and Wise Verdict takes the lead, runs away by 1.5. In second, Rockin' the Dad Bod to the inside of Fury Cap. After that, Surprisingly Perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler, and Flat Out Winner would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it with 6 to go. And number 1 is number 1 in race 1 to start a Saturday. Wise Verdict leads it by about 1. Rockin' the Dad Bod, the 2s to the inside of Fury Cap, and Fury Cap's on the move, cutting the Wise Verdict lead to a half and now make it a neck. After that, Surprisingly Perfect to the inside of Willie the Cobbler. Then we come to Flat Out Winner, still about 7, 8 lengths from front to back, and Wise Verdict has an all-out challenge in the shape of Fury Cap at 3-2 off the far turn, and Roman asks Wise Verdict the question. He's responding okay. Fury Cap right next to him. Wise Verdict trying to run away from that favorite. Wise Verdict opens up by 1.5 lengths with a 1/4 mile to go. After that, Fury Cap rocking the Dad Bod. Then we come to Surprisingly Perfect. Willie the Cobbler is 8 out of it, doing nothing. And the one in last is Flat Out Winner. And it's still Wise Verdict pounding away with a 3-length lead. Rocking the Dad Bod goes to second. Fury Cap goes back to his barn. Outside of that, Willie the Cobbler's finishing. Number 6 is out of the race. Wise Verdict is going to prevail. Willie the Cobbler second. 1-5-2. And they're racing. Like Fine Wine flows out of the gate smoothly, and so does Smart Leah. But now splitting them, Red Sunshine takes the lead, and at 30-1, Red Sunshine's trying to make the first double back-to-back long shots. It is Red Sunshine running away by 1.5. In second, the heavy favorite, Like Fine Wine, a clear second to the inside of Smart Leah. 4 lengths after that is Mark of Victory, 7 lengths out of it, and 1 clear from Dr. Z's Elsa. After that, we have Roll, Gypsy Roll, and Graceful Moon can see them all. Up the barn side on a Sunsplash Saturday in Shakopee, and it's Red Sunshine leading it by 1. Like Fine Wine on the prowl at 1-5, and now within 3/4, nearly a half. After that, Smart Leah 5 out of it. Then we come back to Roll, Gypsy Roll, beginning to roll from the back of the pack. Mark of Victory 4 out of it, also making a bit of a move. Dr. Z's Elsa also there. Then it's Graceful Moon, 10 lengths from the lead. Red Sunshine still leads. To the outside is Like Fine Wine, 3 wide. Dr. Z's Elsa right behind them. Mark of Victory begging for the light of day right next to the rail. Like Fine Wine attacks the long shot. Outside, Dr. Z's Elsa. Mark of Victory trying to sneak through to the inside. It is Like Fine Wine on the grind. And the long shot, Red Sunshine, is coming back. Like Fine Wine, Red Sunshine, Like Fine Wine, intoxicatingly good. Number 3. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Nona. The firster didn't know much about it, but just 3 lengths out of it. And on the inside, Pat's Gal comes out and grabs the lead. Here comes Nona. Nona from 5th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd, right up to try to join the lead. And it's Pat's Gal from this firster, Nona, who's about 2.5 lengths clear from Dixie Girl 2. She's in between Tammy Macho to her inside and Ms. McCoy to her outside. And the pace is very reasonable for Pat's Gal. And Pat's Gal Gal and Kelsey Har lead it by 3. In second is Nona after the bad start, still second, but being shoved on rigorously. 3/8 to go. Pat's Gal's threatening to run away from the other 4. Bumping that margin to 5, make it 6, make it 7. Ms. McCoy revs up to the outside of the gray. Dixie Girl 2, and in last is Tammy Macho, and in first is Pat's Gal, and Kelsey's gal named Pat's Gal leads it by 4, and Kelsey's all over this one. In second is Ms. McCoy, then we come back to Dixie Girl 2, 8th pole. It is Pat's Gal still with a healthy lead. Ms. McCoy giving absolutely everything she has at 13 to 1, but she's going to come up short, and number 1 is number 1 in race 3, Pat's Gal, in time. And they're racing absolutely perfect, commencing to race number 4. And number 4, 30 seconds out, flies to the lead with 1 lap to go. 30 seconds out at 2 to 1 has grabbed the lead and opens up by 3 on Bricks. And Bricks is second behind the brisk early pace, about 1 length clear from Skippy Strike in great striking position. Then we come back to Move Over, the Brit 4th, 5 out of it, and to the outside of King of the Kids. That one's to the inside of the Aussie Macedonian ruler, and the one in last is of Good Report. Now the pace slows down. We have 9 lengths from front to back, 30 seconds out, and Laureano Sosa doing it nicely and leading it by 1. Bricks lay second, about 1.5 lengths clear from Skippy Strike to the inside of Move Over, and they're about 1.5 away from Macedonian ruler, who's keeping King of the Kids neatly placed in a box just off the heels of Skippy Strike, 5 out of it, and of Good Report now just 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead still belongs to 30 seconds out, cruising along and not asked for a run with 1/4 mile to go. It is 30 seconds out, still in hand and in command. Outside of that is Bricks. Right behind the leader is Skippy Strike. King of the Kids now gets to the outside. Outside of that is Macedonian ruler. Then on the inside, Skippy Strike. It is 30 seconds out, still game. 30 seconds out, Skippy Strike. King of the Kids is surging. King of the Kids to the inside of the Aussie. King of the Kids. And they're racing. Slow beginning for the firster, Eye on Rye. Meanwhile, hey, Captain Jack pops out of the gate very, very nicely, and so does our Vu's Taboo, and that duo has gone 5 clear from BL's Concerto and a recovering Eye on Rye. Sweet Analyzer between them, 6 out of it, and Who Does It Better is in last and about 10 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Hey, Captain Jack. Hey, Captain Jack into the far turn by 1. Our Vu's Taboo is 0 for 17, hoping tonight's the night. Eye on Rye came out of the gate slowly, but is now right in the thick of it, and Eye on Rye's waiting for a way through. After that, BL's Concerto, then we come to Sweet Analyzer, and Who Does It Better? Hey, Captain Jack still in front. Outside of that, our Vu's Taboo. Then it's Eye on Rye getting outrun into the final furlong, and doing the running is Hey, Captain Jack. Hey, Captain Jack. Just one look. That's all it took for the captain. Hey, Captain Jack. Kim. And they're racing. Stability came out fast, and so did Victory for the Posse on the inside. Victory for the Posse at 24-1. Contest the lead with Stability, and the firster Whistler is good to go at 7-1 on the outside. And said trio is about a length and a half clear from the heavily favored Jackson Action. Then we come back to Angel of Attack and Prince of Earl. They're off the far turn, still 3 astern. Victory for the Posse, shaking up hard. Outside Whistler, traveling okay. In between them is Stability. Jackson Action at 3-5 has fallen off 5 lengths out of it. And then we come to Harleasy. Up goes Whistler, whistling Dixie into the final 150. It is Whistler. Just one look for this one is all it's going to take. And Whistler from Jackson Action, Whistler prevails. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Citrus Bay pops speedily, but so do the bookenders. You're Romantic to the inside, and the Red Hot Reckoning Day to the outside. And now they have swarmed Citrus Bay, and You're Romantic and LAV take the lead by nearly 1. After that, we have Inter Miami, and Inter Miami is 5 lengths from the lead, racing in the clear but wide. And the gray is Gray Magician, looking to win 2 in a row from just 4 out of it. They're tightly compact into the far turn. You're Romantic leads it by a half. Reckoning Days making his move to the outside, and the even money favorite is attempting to get on level terms with You're Romantic. Gray Magician also making a move. Then it's Inter Miami and Citrus Bay tailed off. You're Romantic, Reckoning Day, the bookenders are 1-2. Gray Magician trying to whip up a good one in the stretch. You're Romantic is pulled clear from Reckoning Day. Inter Miami closing on the inside. You're Romantic leads it, but Reckoning Day is so super game, trying to win 6 in a row. Here comes Reckoning Day, who has won 6 consecutive times. And they're racing. Swift beginning for It's Her Time, being ridden for speed by Carmona. And at 6-1, It's Her Time gallops clear by 1. Elusive Amelia's in second. After that, Clubhouse Saint. Clubhouse Saint is about 4 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Sea Level. 3 lengths after that, Molly's Angel. The Minnesotan is 8 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Tom's Girl, and the one at the rear is Countess of Cairo. Up the barn side they go, chasing the speedy It's Her Time. And It's Her Time went quickly through the opening quarter, but she's under a stranglehold. Elusive Amelia right behind her. Then we come back to Clubhouse Saint, Sea Level to the outside of the Saint, and Molly's Angel tracks 6 lengths from the front. Then it's a big gap back to Countess of Cairo, and Tom's Girl is last. And It's Her Time is still first, kicking away by 3. It's Her Time doing it stylishly. Elusive Amelia ships all in. Molly's Angel begins to spread her wings and fly into the outside, and she's to the outside of Clubhouse Saint, and that's it for Sea Level. Around about the quarter pole, It's Her Time leads. Molly's Angel moves into second as a menacing presence, and up top, It's Her Time roused for run. Molly's Angel spreads the wings and flies right by, and Molly's Angel takes the lead from a game It's Her Time. After that is Clubhouse Saint, but Molly's Angel is gone. Pay the people. The people's choice prevails.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Susie Brown leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, through broad stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf. All right, if you get your programs handy, we will go over the changes on today's 8-race thoroughbred program. Race number 1, free and clear. No changes in the lid lifter. Moving onward to race number 2, second half of the daily double. Number 4 in race 2 is now ridden by Lindy Wade. Lindy Wade picks up the mount on Briartown, number 4 in race 2. Onward to the third race. In race number 3, number 2, Moon Connection, now ridden by Lindy Wade. Wade on the 2 in the third. In race 4, Our lonely only scratch of the day is number 5, Star Mission. Star Mission, scratch from the 4th. On number 1, Line to Gain, make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo. Eddie G on the 1, Star Mission a scratch in the 4th. Race 5, no changes. Race 5, free and clear. Up to race number 6, where the 4-horse class compounds, now ridden by Daler Barrios Lopez. DBL picks up the mount on the 4 in the 6th. Race 7, jockey change on the 5, Hurricane Hunter, make the jockey Carlo Lopez. Lopez on the 5 in the 7th. And our final change on the card happens in race number 8, the lucky last. Carlo Lopez picks up the mount on number 4, A Rose and Wind. Lopez on the 4 in the 8th. We've got the Corgis today after race 3, 3 heats, and after race 6, 3 heats. It's Pepsi Family Day. For more on that, the Fluffer with Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and that's right. Welcome, racing fans, both horse and corgi, to Canterbury Park. Here we are in the First Bet studio. We've got 8 races today. 4 of them are on the grass, but aside from the horse racing, which is fantastic, the dogs.
We got 3 heats of corgis apiece after races 3 and 6 today, and we got an angle in the very last one because a corgi came home victorious when all of the breeds came together at the end of last season.
That's going to be exciting. So remember, after 3 and after 6, there'll be 3 heats each. And that's what you're here for, right? The corgis. But you're also here to wager. And if you're going to do that, here's a tip to make life a lot easier. The First Bet wagering app on your phone. So you hop in line to get a hot dog or an egg roll or possibly a Bo Diddley sandwich. And while you're waiting, you can make your bets on your phone using the First Bet app. Here's what you want to do. You go down to Track Level Information Center, you see T-Pop, she gets you signed up, you download the thing, you put some cash in it, you start wagering, and at the end of the day, you can just cash it out or leave it in your account till you come out the next time.
Yeah.
Could not be any simpler.
Right, and you can fund it electronically if you set that up, either with a credit card or with a bank account or a PayPal account, whatever. Or you can do it with cash when you're here on track. If you sign into your account on one of those machines, you put the cash in, put it on your account, bing, bang, boom. Like you said, very simple and a good way to go about a busy day like this when you're going to have a little extra time to get the food, to get to the bathroom, to get out to the betting lines. You're just going to need to budget a little bit extra. So any minutes you can save by doing it right there in your hand, even if somebody else wants to go to the line, you can take care of it while you wait to do something else. It is going to get crowded today. Lots of dogs, lots of horses. And these are the fun days, but they do get very crowded. So again, make plans to get where you want to go early.
Big week coming after today. Wednesday and Thursday, we race at 5 o'clock. And then on Friday, big concert. Get the Let Out, a Led Zeppelin cover band will be here. There he is right there.
Yeah.
Looks like Robert Plant. Yeah, that's a big show. A lot of tickets remaining, a lot of good seats remaining. Get the Let Out, louder than heck. And then
Louder than heck.
on
yes.
Saturday, the
That's
fun just
true.
keeps happening here at the races.
After the music, it's time to eat. So if you want to come and join us for the 3rd of the 4 Taste of Canterbury events that we're going to have, it's wings and whiskey on the 5th, and then right after that, dessert on Sunday, coffee, chocolate, and cupcakes on August 6th. If wings and whiskey are not for you, or if you're not of age, you are definitely of age to partake in this one and feed the sweet tooth on August 6th.
The hits just keep on coming right out here at the park. And, of course, back to today's wagering action. 2 of the lowest takeouts in the nation are in our 50-cent pick 5. That begins in race 4. And the post-time pick 4, 10% takeout, begins in the opener.
Yeah, it starts in the first. An interesting note, too, that 2 half-sisters are going to go in the gate and try to break their maiden against one another here in the first. I like one of them quite a bit in Burnt Match, but we got to get the opinions of the other members of the Steam team. Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen are down by the paddock, waiting to give you their thoughts on all of the races today, I'm sure with some Corgi opinions included.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Now, today at the races.
Happy Sunday. Welcome to Canterbury. It's a very special day at Canterbury today because we are racing the Corgi dogs. Now, for like Kevin Gorg and yours truly, Paul Allen, we call those races, and whether it's Bassett's or it's Datsuns or Corgis or whatever.
Or Wieners.
Or as the summer goes on, you know, we're here all the time for that.
Yes.
But we can't lose an appreciation for how much the children enjoy a day like this. I mean, the kids are going to go nuts, right?
They're going to go crazy. My youngest daughter, she's still a kid at heart, even though she's 19. She's coming out with all her girlfriends to see it. It is quite a spectacle. It's big fun. You and I enjoy it. It does a little damage to the voice by the end of the day. And when you get back on the radio tomorrow at 9 a.m., it's going to have its challenges there for sure. But it is a fun day. And take it in. Get down there by the winner's circle. Watch the spectacle. It's a lot of fun.
Second half of the Canterbury Park season, and we close in mid-September. What are some things you're looking for in the second half? You know, now that the turf course has been run on a bunch, we've seen the main track and stuff like that, the jockey colony, the trainers. What do you think?
I'm most looking forward to another carryover, and I know it sounds selfish, but we got that big carryover opening weekend. We had a six-figure payoff in the pick five, and you know, selfishly, we take swings at it. You hit the pick five last night. Nice score by you. But we want to have that excitement around our racing product. And now that, like on a Saturday night, we're racing with people watching Del Mar, sitting in Las Vegas. I got text last night. Out in New York, I got some buddies out there that I got text from. If we can get a carryover just once right now in the pick five at this time of the year with that beautiful turf course and some fun racing coming up, I think it's not just be great for all of us that like to play the races, but it's going to be great for our product to get a bunch of eyeballs on it nationally. So I'm most looking forward to a carryover. We've seen some prices. Yep. We were close to a carryover a couple nights ago, so that's what I'm excited for here in the second half.
Now, you will notice as you go through your programs, jockey Harry Hernandez is not riding today. He'll be back on Wednesday. He wasn't here yesterday. He and his wife, he and his girlfriend, that is Kayla, gave birth to a child, Hayden Lane Hernandez. So Harry's down Arizona way, maybe even watching now. That's why Harry's not riding. And once again, congratulations to Harry and his girlfriend and the child. Race number 1 is on a fast main track. This begins the 50-cent post-time pick 4. Kevin made a good point in the press box yesterday. I was in the announcer's booth, but I heard you talking. I think the first pick 4 for 50 cents yesterday paid $229, something like that. And the prices, the odds of the horses who won were not exorbitant or super high. So therefore, if you're able to take 50 cents and basically turn it into nearly a 500 to 1 equation, I mean, that's how you turn a little into making a lot. This post-time pick 4 is really good.
It is good, and you really only truly need one upset. And when I say upset, 5 to 1 or higher is considered an upset. And if you get one of those, and the pick 5 had a couple, you can single a 4 to 5. You know, the pick 5 that we're talking about that PA touted yesterday and hit paid just under $700, and there were a couple 4 to 5s in there, including Molly's Angel in the last. So, you know, we're going to keep harping on it because we believe in it, and we back it up at the windows. We bet the pick 4s and the pick 5s because they're the best value in the game, period. And Canterbury has taken to another level. So I'll bet at Saratoga, I'll bet at Del Mar, but at Canterbury has a 10% takeout, which is about half what the nationwide average is. So we're playing for more money. And when I talk about a carryover, just last Sunday, somebody swept the pool. The pick 5 paid $32,000. One ticket had that pick 5. That's the kind of potential we're talking about, and you don't need to make a big ticket. You can do a nice-sized ticket for $24 and scoop some serious chips. So get involved in the pick 4s and pick 5s.
Yeah, when Kevin and I have the privilege to be here, we generally preach this on Sundays because our crowds are larger. They're generally a different type of crowd than we get on Wednesday, Thursday, or Saturday. And not a lot of daily racing forums or handicapping apparati around us. That's why on a day like this, we tell you it's races 1 through 4. Pick the winners of races 1 through 4. You can use as many or as few horses in each race as you like. What's going on, buddy? And then, so you could use 5 horses in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and 1 in the fourth. Multiply it, then cut that number in half for the cost of the ticket. Get people together. Because with that 10% takeout, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars come back to the betting community via the Canterbury Pick 4. So whether it's your favorite riders, trainers, horses, jockeys, colors, names, whatever it is, or handicapping wise, put together the first Pick 4 every time you're here, even if you're throwing darts, because the odds and the value is in your favor with that takeout. So this thing begins shortly.
I'm going to give you one tout if you're new to the Pick 4, and I think it's an easy way to go about it. It's called the reverse pyramid, and I'm doing it today. The ticket I'm going to give out on television in the post parade in about 25 minutes is just like this. I have 4 horses, with 3 horses, with 2 horses, with a single. 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's a reverse pyramid. It's a $12 bet.
That's nice.
And it's a game of survival. So if one of my horses wins each race, I divide the money that's bet into the Pick 4 with the other winning tickets. Try the reverse pyramid. It's a $12 bet. If you do it right, it'll last you 2 hours, and you'll have a chance to scoop a few $100. And I think we're going to do that today.
And I just love what Kevin said, because, I mean, here in the first race, there are 6 horses. Well, you'll have 4 of them. And I'm willing to venture that you probably will advance to leg number 2. Well, in leg 2, you'll have 3 horses, 1, 2, and 6. Leg 3, you'll have 2 and 5. Now, if you're alive to the last leg, depending on who has won, you would have just 1 line to gain. But that's when you can look at what the payoffs would be and potentially put $5, $10, $15 on another horse just in case. It's called hedging. We're not big hedgers, but nevertheless, it depends on what those payoffs are.
For sure.
And I just love that, the reverse pyramid. And we'll begin with race number 1, where we have no scratches or rider changes. What's going on, brother? What's going on, kids? The main track is fast. It begins that Pick 4. I pick at 5-3-1. I take I'm So Funny, and so does KG.
Yeah, I like the 5, but I'm using 4 horses, so I don't think the 5 is any kind of a lock. Kelsey Haar, by the way, is having a terrific week. Couple wins yesterday, 3 in the last 2 days of racing. This horse, though, got beat at 6-5 last time, so I have a hard time paring this race down. I think the first-time starter to the inside is super interesting. I think the 3 horse can win for Tony Rengsdorf. So I go 5, 1, and 2, and I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, and 5 on my Pick 4.
My man right here, Eric Grams, is the owner of Touchdown Tile, one of the clients that I endorse at KFAN. All of a sudden, Kip Rakis's ears. just like, hey, okay, where is he? And what's his phone number? But anyway, so the pressure's on, man. The pressure's on.
Got to be good.
Because I've been with them for a year now or whatever, and you could be next for like a bathroom or kitchen remodel.
Absolutely.
So if you dish out 6 winners today and he bets on all
I got
of
my
them,
man right here.
I think that's 10 grand off a bathroom remodel, man.
Absolutely.
So let's start with I'm So Funny. Are you betting this one? You're not betting this one to win, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm doing a Pick 4 that's going to include all 4 horses,
Yeah.
and I'm going to hope for a price.
Yep.
Hey, there's Annika.
Yeah, hi, Annika. 5-3-1 for me. Race number 2, we go to that turf course, second leg of that post-time Pick 4. And in race number 2, number 4, Briartown, is ridden by Lindy Wade. There's Harry Hernandez not riding because of the new baby and paternity leave. So he will be back on Wednesday. Lindy picks up number 4, Briartown. And Stomping Moon should be listed as a gelding in the programs. Kevin and Angela each take number 6, Stomping Moon. Mac Robertson trains. I'm on number 5, Unstoppable Force, a first-time starter. What led the pen to number 6?
Well, it's Mac Robertson. It's a horse that looks like the extra ground won't be a problem. Has been sprinting of late. Ran a good third last time behind Crocodile Tears, who returned to win. And then we got a little bit of a pesky layoff. Horse has not raced in over a month. I needed some workouts. I see the workouts are there. And I just looked at the jockey situation. Here's the bug boy Barrios Lopez trying to cultivate his career and maybe make some new inroads at Canterbury. He's had a great season. Now, after winning a race yesterday for Joel Burns, he gets a mount for Mac Robertson. I think this is a pretty cool angle. I think he's got a great chance for victory.
Yeah.
I like the 6 a lot here. I'll use the 1 in second. I'll use the 2 in third, but I'm super intrigued about your angle on the 5 because that horse is going to be a price.
Yeah, it's basically, and with all due respect, I'm looking up and down the race, and I just didn't really fall in love with anything. Mongolian Apple, I think, has a more than fair chance to win, but that's been the case several times. I don't know much about Fujin. Pride of Argyle was 5-1 on the turf at Canterbury in an 8-horse field and had a terrible start. So if that horse doesn't start badly, there's probably more talent there, certainly, than we saw, and so on and so on and so on. So the level of trust in some of these horses who have run before is kind of low for me. So I'm going to go to a first-time starter. And basically, is as pragmatic as I can be with it. Winchester Place thoroughbreds own and breed a lot of horses who win and a lot of first-time starters who win. The trainer, Tony Rengstorff, has a return on investment with his first-time starters at nearly $5, and that's for $1. See you, bud. So that's terrific, and really, until proven otherwise, you can almost bet blindly on Jermaine Bridgman on the Canterbury Park turf course and hit the board or win the race. So all of that. And it's a son of Shackelford, and that's a terrific sire. Now debuting at 4 is not preferable, but nevertheless, I'm going to go that way. 5, 1, and 3, and check the odds here on number 5, Unstoppable Force, to see if there's a win bet to be had. Race number 3. This one's on the main track. Number 2, Moon Connection, is picked up by Lindy Wade. 7 Battle, it's 5-4-2 for me. Tale of the Truth, Moon Connection is the selection of Kevin Gorg, owned by the wonderful Joey Gora, and tailored for Gold Stables.
Yeah, Moon Connection's a horse that probably bit off more than he could chew last time. Had a really nice maiden win here in late May. Came back and took on Furry Cap and Line to Gain and just showed a little speed and had no interest in hanging in there and finished 8th, beaten by a bunch. I like that Lindy Wade gets back on. I like that we see a workout since then. And I keep talking about trainer Nevada Litvin, but it's not just that he's winning at roughly 25%. It's the fact that he's bringing in prices time and time again. Did it again last night. I go 2, 5, and 7, and I think the 2 with that pressing style just off the pace is tailor-made here for 6.5 furlongs.
Yeah, in my in my post time pick 4, I'm using 4 of them. Definitely 2, 4, 5, and maybe one more. I might throw the 7 in. I'm not sure, or the 1 Lucky McCoy. But nevertheless, for Tale of the Truth, I said it yesterday when Kevin and I were doing the KFAN today at the races. Is trainer Robertino Diodoro is one of the most successful trainers in the history of this track. Now, the last couple of years, the horses of Dio's that we've gotten up here have not been world beaters. When I see him with a 2 for 15 record, that's antithetical not only to a national percentage or win total, but what we've seen at Canterbury. And the way I look at it is they're not all going to lose. So I took one yesterday who ran second, but I thought it was kind of an average second. So I'm going to come back on Tale of the Truth, third off the layoff, and coming out of a 1-mile race to 6.5 furlongs, I really, really like that angle in this race. That cut back to 6.5. The horse has only tried 6.5 once. Ran third in that race. The second place horse, New Dice, came out of the race and won. So Tale of the Truth, if I can get 3 to 1 or higher on that one, I'm going to bet it to win. 5, 4, and 2 for me in race 3. Fourth race is on the turf course. Now this begins the 10% takeout pick 5. That's only 50 cents. And same thing as the post time pick 4. Pick the winners of the final 5 races, and you hit the pick 5. Yesterday's pick 5 paid $646 for 50 cents. So that's about 1,300 to 1. And there, like Kevin said, there were 2 heavy favorites who won. A couple in there at 4 to 5. So give it a try. Number 1, Line to Gains, picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. And number 5, Star Mission, is scratched. We begin this pick 5 with me taking number 2, Loring Park. I just kind of fell into that one. And Kevin is on number 1, Line to Gain. Trainer Nevada Litvin not only has had a wonderful season, but man, he got one by us yesterday with the first-time starter ridden by Kelsey Haar.
Yes, he did.
That horse went off at 4.5 to 1. And in that pick 5, you see that horse was 9 to 2. That's a very reasonable price for a lot of people to bet. But it's those types of horses that send the payoffs from 100 or 200 to 6, 7, or 8. Line to Gain, I don't believe is going to be 9 to 2. I think it'll be dramatically lower. But that's who you like. Why?
I like the horse because I saw something in its debut way back last September 17th. Ran a really good race for a horse making his first start. Ran second to a horse named Chase the Chaos. Chase the Chaos eventually found his way to the Derby Trail and was a Triple Crown contender, albeit in long shot fashion. And then this last turf try, which we saw opening weekend, jockey lost the stirrups out of the gate. So I'm going to draw a line through that and look at the last 2 races against Furry Cap and Flat Out Winner. Those are legitimate race horses. This horse draws the inside. I get it. Loring Park, you know what? It's Joel Burnt. It's a horse that's always in the mix. But man, for a horse that's been favored and below 10-1 its entire career. 2 for 20. I'm sorry, I cannot. I can use the horse in my pick 5, but I think Line to Gain is a significantly better value at around 5-2 come post time today. 1, 2, and 7 for me.
Ain't no doubt about that. You know, for the part of the handicapping equation, as Jay Litza, the handicapper for the Star Tribune, who's watching right now, would tell you, is recognizing the quality of the field out of which these horses come. So, like Line to Gain loses to Flat Out Winner and Fury Cap. Fury Cap was on a winning streak at the time. I thought those fields were okay. I mean, I didn't think there were any world beaters. Likewise for Loring Park with the horses he's been facing. But I do believe those races on the turf were just slightly better. Now we're going to the main track for Loring Park here, and at 1 mile and 70 yards, I'm just going to hope this distance is the difference for Loring Park. Lost at 7.5, lost at 1 mile, went 1 mile 70 about a year ago, and ran a decent third, and 2 horses in that race came out to win. So maybe the distance will make a difference. Joel Burnt's the leading trainer, 998 wins. He's getting close to 1,000, which is a milestone. I am not betting Loring Park to win, but definitely using the gelding in my post-time pick 4 and pick 5. 2-1-7 for me, Line to Gain, the horse to beat without a doubt. Race number 5 begins the second of 2 pick 4s. By the way, the dogs run after races 3 and 6. We will have 3 Corgi races after the 3rd and the 6th. I'll call the first trio. Kevin will call the second trio. And the top 2 finishers from each of those heats, I believe, come back for Bark in the Park, which is Labor Day weekend, or the winners at the end of the equation. Race number 5, no scratches, no rider changes. Grandiose Summer looks to win 2 in a row. We're trying Kira Fever. We're going to try Kira Fever here. This one's 9-2 on the morning line. And when we were sharing picks as a steam team, that includes Angela upstairs, when you learn that all of us were on this, it's not like we can't all win together, but I sensed a little win bet spotty from you.
Yes.
Coming on number 3.
Well, the odds are going to dip a little bit now because we're all on the same horse, and I thought we might get 9-2. The horse is in sneaky good form, and I say that because of who this horse has been facing, including St. Serena, who's razor sharp right now. Had a little bumping issue at the gate, went back and watched that race. The horse basically lost all chance. You go back a couple of starts, this horse was popping speed figures in the 60s, which I think today is enough to win the race. And so I didn't see any world beaters in here. I'm going to go 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to key the 3 on top in a trifecta and use all in second and third to try to get some bombs underneath Kira Fever, who I like a lot.
Yeah, that's Kevin pretty much shared the most pertinent, at least in my opinion, of what there is to share with Kira Fever. Is one thing I would add is I do believe she will need more speed today than she's shown to win this race. She doesn't need to be on the lead, but I think she needs to be a little closer than she's been in the past. But she did have a bad start last race. But I mean, 3 starts ago, she makes her Canterbury debut and runs into Cupid's Crush, who's one of the fastest horses on the grounds. Then starts singing, then St. Serena. So yes, that Kira Fever's been facing some really tough horses, and this $10,000 level, I think she's in with her friends. 3, 1, and 4. Race number 6, fast main track. Number 4, Class Compounds, is ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. We have some maidens battling here, and like I said yesterday about a horse, and you know, this again comes with all due respect to the owners and trainers and everything. Number 2, Blue Paradise, is 2-1 on the morning line, and probably or might go favored in this race. The horse is 0 for 18. I'm not betting win on an 0 for 18 horse.
No.
In fact, I'd prefer to not use an 0 for 18 horse in a pick 4 or a pick 5. Now, so we're going to be staunchly going against this one. We're all on number 640 Strangers. I pick at 624. Oh, no, actually, you're on number 4.
Yeah, I've got the 6 second. The 6 is the X factor. Horse has been off almost 2 years, but Matt Williams won with a first-timer yesterday at 6-1. This is just like a first-timer because it's been away for so long. It's still only a 4-year-old. 6 is super intriguing to me, but I think the 4 is actually in a great spot for victory. We got the cutback. We go turf to dirt. We've been facing similar competition, and we have natural speed. Chip Woolley is a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. I will trust the trainer here and go 4, 6, and 2.
Yeah, I'm going to take number 6, 40 Strangers, who hasn't run in a year or close to a year. Actually 2 years. But the last time the horse ran, they thought high enough of it at one point to run it in a maiden race for 30 grand. Now, obviously, this is a completely different animal at age 4 compared to 2. But like Kevin said, Matt won one yesterday. This is a cyclical game. When they're losing, they lose for a while, and when they're winning, they win for a while. And Lindy took the call and might have been getting on this horse in the morning too. So for Lindy to take the call off a 2-year layoff, that's good enough for me. I'll take it 6, 2, and 4. The 7th race, the penultimate after the final trio of Corgis. This is on the turf. This is a humdinger. Number 5, Hurricane Hunter, is picked up by Carlo Lopez. And Kevin and I like number 2, Rental Pool, Mac and Eddie G for the Novigrats. I mean, that right there for that mare sounds good enough to eat.
Yeah, this horse is in a great spot for victory. I love the fact that we're going to get 7-2 because the morning line says so. And the horse loves the turf course at Canterbury. She's been on it 14 times. She's hit the trifecta in 10 of those 14 tries, and she's got enough natural speed to secure a good position because the horse to her left, Merlin's Sister, the one, is a dead stone closer. So she can draft in behind, get right up on that rail. Turf racing, as you know, PA, saving ground, saving energy. I think Rental Pool can do that. I think Rental Pool will win. I go 2, 6, and 3.
Okay, yeah, you picked number 3, Royals Little Diva, looking to win 2 in a row in third. I don't have the horse in the top 3. However, I do believe I'm going to use her in my pick 5.
Oh, yeah.
The reason I bring it up is Kevin and I cashed last time on Royals Little Diva at 11-1. You know, there's an old adage in horse racing that something like that was the wedding, try to avoid the funeral. I don't necessarily know if that'll be the case today, but I mean, jumping right in against like salty mares like Rental Pool, I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, she's got to take another step forward, but she's always had a touch of talent. You know, I mean, you hope that the funeral doesn't come out, but you're not going to get beat by her on the pick 5. You're not going to let her beat you. You have to include her.
2, 6, 5 for me. And the 8th race, the final live race, we close on the turf. And in this one, number 4, A Rose and Wine, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. Short on numbers, long on talent. Kevin and I both on number 4, A Rose and Wine, trying to win 2 in a row. Man, I loved her last race. Holy cow.
She beat the boys last time, and she beat them convincingly. She is very, very sharp. If she doesn't bounce and she doesn't get, crack-a-lackled by the inside 2, she'll be in a great spot. If they go too quick early, though, watch out for Brewhouse. The 5-horse will be loaded late and charging. I go 4, 5, and 2 in the lucky last.
A large crowd expected today, so kindness and patience required for your fellow patron with these food and betting lines. What's going on, Armenian Princess? And the First Bet app. You can download that, put some money in an account, and never wait in a line again. Bet straight off that right from your phone. So have a great time today. Enjoy the Corgis. Best of luck at the wickets. And you can see the horses and riders are in the paddock heading out. All of the riders and everybody, please stay safe and healthy today. And thank you very much for joining us whenever you do. For Kevin, I'm Paul. Good luck.
Outstanding. Okay, Canterbury faithful, it's time for the post-time pick 4, and as Paul Allen just talked about, the crowd's going to be big today. The lines are going to be long. Be patient, get there early, or download the First Bet app so you can make your bets right from your phone. You can deposit money today, play all day from your phone while you're here at Canterbury. Take the money out before you go home. It's super easy, and on a day like today, pretty practical. My ticket today is a $12 reverse pyramid post-time pick 4. I'm going to use 1, 2, 3, and 5 in the first. I don't see a complete standout here. I think there's some value in this race. Then I'll use 1, 2, and 6 in race 2. In the third race, just my top 2 picks, the 2 and the 5, and it's all going to come down, hopefully, to race number 4, my strongest opinion on the card, which is Line to Gain, number 1 in race 4, my power play of the day. We'll get to those angles a little bit later. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5 with 1, 2, 6 with 2 and 5 with the 1. $12 post-time pick 4. You can play my ticket. You can play your own ticket. You can modify it, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. And it pays to play the pick 4s and pick 5s at Canterbury with the nation low takeout of 10%. Post-time pick 4 kicks off in 4 minutes. Good luck.
Paging for Daniel Waddell. Daniel Waddell, please report to the Quick Trip Rewards table. That's Daniel Waddell to the Quick Trip Rewards table. Thank you. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time for Family Day at Canterbury Park, provided by Pepsi and Quick Trip. Corgi Racing follows horse races 3 and 6. End of the race day. Kids race on the track following race number 8. Kids' birthday party packages are available for each and every Sunday. And Quick Trip Rewards members can sign up for a chance to win a $100 gift card or free fuel for a year. You can do that today. That's located adjacent to the grandstand entrance. Our featured groups today include the Dean family, the Schlingman Party, and YPO Twin Cities. Race 1 courtesy of Loeffler. And they're moving in line. I'm So Funny, 8-5. And I'm Blue 2, 9-5. Those two dominate the win wagering. Here is Native Doll, one of 6 Minnesotans, including Haute Charlotte and Derby Glass. Post time pick 4 to begin festivities. Thanks for coming to the park and good luck. And they're racing, except for Burnt Match, who forgot to start. Likewise for number 3, Native Doll. Do hold all tickets involving race number 1 in case there's an inquiry involving those tardy starts. Meanwhile, the 6 ramble on in race number 1, and Hope Charlotte shows speed to the outside of I'm So Funny. And next to the rail is I'm Blue too. Right behind them, a recovering Burnt Match, now angling to the outside despite the tardy start. Sassy Banker is about 7-8 lengths from the lead, and Native Doll is far out of it after the bad beginning. We still have a vicious pace battle as they approach the top of the stretch. I'm So Funny desperately trying to pull away from I'm Blue too. Those two are locked in battle as they head for home. Burnt Match still in with a puncher's chance, 4 out of it. Hope Charlotte has dropped out of it, and they come down to the final furlong. I'm So Funny out-dueling I'm Blue too. Burnt Match rolling into second, but it's I'm So Funny. This one will win it with a whinny. Inquiry, please hold all tickets. The stewards are looking at the start of race number 1. This is a general stewards inquiry specifically involving numbers 2 and 3. They're going to take a peek at numbers 2 and 3 to make sure they both received fair chances to race. So we do encourage you to please hold all tickets here in race number 1, 5213 unofficially. Now on television monitors, you are seeing what the track referees, the stewards, are looking at. They're going to look at the doors of numbers 2 and 3 and also the roles played by members of the gate crew, the assistant starters, to make sure numbers 2 and 3 indeed had fair chances to start. Stand by. All right, the inquiry sign is going to be removed, as you can plainly see via TV monitors. 2 and 3, their gates opened in unison with the rest of the field, and the assistant starters, the guys in red, they did their jobs. It's Burnt Match and Native Doll just started awkwardly. In fact, number 3, Native Doll, dwelt. So there will be no change to the final order of finish. And into the winner's circle, I'm So Funny, and Kelsey Har. That's 4 victories this week for Kelsey. I'm So Funny is owned by Jay Larry and Cindy Jones. Robert Klein is the winning trainer, and I'm So Funny is a 3-year-old brown filly by Practical Joke from the native ruler mare, Native Princess. The winner was bred right here in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. There are the payoffs for race number 1. The second race about 20 minutes from now. And in the second race, number 4, Briartown, is now ridden by Lindy Wade. Wade picks up number 4. And number 6, Stomping Moon, should be listed in your programs as a gelding. Turf course firm, that rail's 25 feet out. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Good luck. And they're racing, except for Burnt Match, who forgot to start. Likewise for number 3, Native Doll. Do hold all tickets involving race number 1 in case there's an inquiry involving those tardy starts. Meanwhile, the 6 Ramble On in race number 1, and Hope Charlotte shows speed to the outside of I'm So Funny. And next to the rail is I'm Blue Too. Right behind them, a recovering Burnt Match, now angling to the outside despite the tardy start. Sassy Banker is about 7-8 lengths from the lead, and Native Doll is far out of it after the bad beginning. We still have a vicious pace battle as they approach the top of the stretch. I'm So Funny desperately trying to pull away from I'm Blue Too. Those two are locked in battle as they head for home. Burnt Match still in with a puncher's chance, 4 out of it. Hope Charlotte has dropped out of it, and they come down to the final furlong. I'm So Funny out-dueling I'm Blue Too. Burnt Match rolling into second, but it's I'm So Funny. This one will win it with a whinny. Inquiry, please hold all tickets. The stewards are
Welcome back to the paddock. You can see how crowded it is down here. Remember, we have food trucks, we have clippers, we have all kinds of stuff out here. And if you want to stand in line and make your bets, you can remember to make them on your phone. Go into that info booth right behind me on the first floor, sign up for the First Bet app today, and avoid the lines. You're going to have plenty of them to get food, but remember, the food trucks are out here by the paddock up front, and in the paddock right now waiting to give you some winners is Kevin Gord.
Well, thank you, Angela. She's just adjacent to the shaved ice stand, and I'm going to tell you, this is a good day for shaved ice. It's a hot summer Sunday afternoon. We got a large crowd, as you can see. Corgi dogs after race 3, Corgi dogs after race 6. Fun and frivolity for everybody, and because it's a normal Sunday at Canterbury, we have Pepsi Family Day activities like pony rides and a petting zoo over to the other side where the horses head out to the track. And after the horse races are done, after race 8, if your little cherubs can hang in there, the kids can take to the track. They can run down the stretch. We'll do a 40-yard dash with the kids. Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikings, will call that race. The wonder of it all right out here at Canterbury Park. I'm all about girl power. I've got 3 daughters. One of Monica's here with her friends today. And I love to see jockey Kelsey Haar, one of the gals in the jocks room, getting hot right now. 4 wins already in the last couple of race days. She won again here in race number 1 for Bobby Klein. And Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, president of the Kelsey Haar fan club up in the press box, is flush with cash right now. Congrats to the Mouse. Let's go on to race 2. We head to the turf course. With some of the rain we got this week, it's a beautiful looking turf course. 7.5 furlongs. This is a maiden race. When you hear me talk about maidens, these are horses looking for their very first career victory. None of them have won. They all have potential. Let's handicap together. Number 1 is Mongolian Apple. This horse was made the 2-1 morning line favorite by a professional who sets that morning line. Odds are much bigger so far in the early betting. Inside post, very advantageous if we're going to go around 2 turns, specifically on the turf. The horse has a touch of natural speed. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can take advantage of that cozy inside post with Mongolian Apple. Number 2 is Fujin, Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. This trainer-jockey combination has been extremely successful here the last couple summers at Canterbury. They're up near 20%. The horse is in good form. In fact, the last time this horse was on the turf, he was at a glitzy track in New Orleans called the Fairgrounds. They run some big-time races down there, so keep that in mind. This horse has probably faced better turf competition. Fujin up on the board at 6-1. Number 3 is Pride of Argyle, Constantino Roman for Mike Beeler. Mike Beeler, like trainer Joel Burnt, fast approaching a great milestone of 1,000 wins for a trainer. The horse has 1 career start. It was troubled. Do note that they paid $90,000 for this racehorse, and this is just career start number 2. There's some upside with number 3. Make Lindy Wade the jockey on the 4. This is Briartown. Chris Richard's the conditioner. And you know what? I get the move to the turf here because the dirt races have produced some heartbreak. This horse has been favored or near favored in a bunch of races and has been knocking at the victory door on the dirt, but just couldn't get over the hump. There are some turf bloodlines there that help. Briartown wouldn't be a shock to me. 5-1 morning by, but look at the price on the board. A juicy 12-1. Number 5 is Unstoppable Force. This is Paul Allen's selection, and Paul's been hot. PA hit the pick 5 last night. He likes this first-time starter. You get Tony Rengsdorf. That's a good thing. You get jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan, one of the best turf jockeys in the Midwest. Lots of cool angles for Paul Allen's tout, including the fact that they're betting the horse. 7-2. Well, Stomping Moon was a 4-1 morning line production, and this first-time gelding is getting hammered at the windows. Holy cow, 6-5. He's my top pick. It's Barrios Lopez. It's third off the layoff. It's a horse that last time out finished third sprinting on the turf. Now we're going to go around 2 turns. It's a different kind of test, but the way this horse ran that race, I think the extra ground could be a good thing. I like Stomping Moon to stomp his way into the winner's circle here. I was hoping for a better price. 7 is the speed of the race, maybe to the outside for Lynn Kleberad. The blinkers go on. So if you look at the 7 horse here, you see those purple eye cups around that horse's head right there. That helps the horse focus early in the race, and they generally show more speed when those blinkers go on. If the 7 can get loose on the front end, They might have something cooking. That's the if. We'll see how far 7 can take them. 9-1 with those pretty purple blinkers. Maiden race here. Race number 2 takes us to the turf. Let's take a look at how these horses look down here. The one caught my eye right away. Very good-looking horse for Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. Good, thick, robust back end. Some dappling back there. Some good muscle. 2-horse makes a nice impression. A little smaller horse, as you can see, but certainly a horse that's behaving quite well. It's warm but not crazy hot today, so if a horse gets sweaty down here, it's a bit of a red flag for me. They might be running their race early. And let me take a look at my top pick here. Oh, Mr. Novogratz is out here. That's always a good sign. The owner's here. Yeah, the 6 looks just fine. Nice and relaxed. I think this horse gets a real good trip on the stretch out. Good to see Mac Robertson back out here in the paddock, one of the all-time great trainers at Canterbury Park. As I mentioned, the crowds are filing in. We've got Corgis after race 3 and Corgis after race 6. Food lines and betting lines are going to be pesky. Be patient. You'll get there. It's all going to work out. And if you want to save time in the betting line, download the First Bet app. You can put money in today. You can bet all day while you're at Canterbury. You can take that money out, and you will never stand in line. It's super simple. It's the preferred app of all of us in the press box. It's the First Bet app. It's race number 2. It's a humdinger on the turf. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Welcome back down to the winner's circle. Time for a little game of Framed. Now, who do I have playing Framed with me today?
Joey?
All right, Joey, do you like dogs, corgis in particular? You got to be good with corgis here.
Yep.
All right, cool. What we're going to do is we're going to turn around and look at the board. You're going to tell me what movie this famous corgi is from, and you'll win an ice cream card and some admission passes. Sound good?
Okay.
All right, let's turn around and take a look. Okay, is this scene from Mr. Peabody and Sherman, Lady and the Tramp, The Queen's Corgi, or Up? Which one do you think it is? A, B, C, or D?
C, the Queen's Corgi.
Is it the Queen's Corgi? Well done! It is from the Queen's Corgi. Congratulations, you're gonna get some free admission passes and go grab some ice cream. Perfect on a hot day like this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
Aw. Three minutes. Race number 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack. They have 5 locations, including Apple, Ford, Shakopee. And we welcome the ladies and gentlemen with YPO Twin Cities to the racetrack today. That is our featured group for race number 2. It is now post time. Post time for the second race. And they're racing in the Graham's Family Gallop, and Mongolian Apple came out beautifully at 9-5 on the inside. Mongolian Apple going like the wind, takes the lead, tries to open up on the rest of the field. Mongolian Apple going very quickly, leads it from Stomping Moon. Right behind them is a lot of heat. Then we come back to Briartown, 6 lengths from the front and 2.5 clear from Fujin. Fujin is 5th and 7 out of it, angling to the outside. Then we come back to Pride of Argyle, a little difficult to handle at this stage, so Roman takes the high-headed Pride of Argyle to the outside, 10 out of it. And the one in last is the firster, Unstoppable Force, 10-11 covers them, and number 1 is number 1 in race 2. It is Mongolian Apple kicking clear by 4. Mongolian Apple from Stomping Moon. Next we have a lot of heat. After that we come to Fujin attempting to rally into the outside of Briartown. After that is Pride of Argyle, and the one still in last is Unstoppable Force, double digits out of it, and they all may be chasing in vain because Mongolian Apple may be the apple of the eye of win bettors. Into the final furlong, Mongolian Apple with an insurmountable lead, and Mongolian Apple took the lead early and is gone. Powerful performance by Mongolian Apple. A winner by 7 or 8. Briartown second, Stomping Moon third. And the second race is official. That 1-4 exacta paid $21.60. The trifecta top 3 finishers $27.30. 10-cent superfecta top 4 finishers for only a dime. It paid $47.42. We are on to the third race now, and back to a fast main track. Number 2, Moon Connection, is now ridden by jockey Lindy Wade. The third race is courtesy of Busch Light, and Ashley Home Store. There's an Ashley Home Store right across the street from Canterbury, and they give discounts to Canterbury Park customers. Thank you, Ashley. In the winner's enclosure, Mongolian Apple and Chad Lindsay. The winning owner is Mark Turek, and the winning trainer, DVW David Van Winkle. And they're racing in the Graham's Family Gallop, and Mongolian Apple came out beautifully at 9-5 on the inside. Mongolian Apple going like the wind, takes the lead, tries to open up on the rest of the field. Mongolian Apple going very quickly, leads it from Stomping Moon. Right behind them is a lot of heat. Then we come back to Briartown, 6 lengths from the front and 2.5 clear from Fujin. Fujin is 5th and 7 out of it, angling to the outside. Then we come back to Pride of Argyle, a little difficult to handle at this stage, so Roman takes the high-headed Pride of Argyle to the outside, 10 out of it. And the one in last is the firster, Unstoppable Force, 10-11 covers them, and number 1 is number 1 in race 2. It is Mongolian Apple kicking clear by 4. Mongolian Apple from Stomping Moon. Next we have a lot of heat. After that we come to Fujin attempting to rally into the outside of Briartown. After that is Pride of Argyle, and the one still in last is Unstoppable Force, double digits out of it, and they all may be chasing in vain because Mongolian Apple may be the apple of the eye of win bettors. Into the final furlong, Mongolian Apple with an insurmountable lead, and Mongolian Apple took the lead early and is gone. Powerful performance by Mongolian Apple. A winner by 7 or 8. Briartown 2nd, Stomping Moon 3rd.
Number 3 is on tap, but after that, we got our first 3 heats of Corgis. Lots still to come on this Sunday. Remember, it's getting crowded. Get in line early for whatever you want to get around the park today. The crowd is only going to continue to grow. Now we get to the 3rd race at 6.5 furlongs, and we have $10,000 claimers going to post and 7 in the group. Make the rider on holding tight, Lindy Wade, and the board has been pretty even throughout this, but now you have a definitive favorite in Moon Connection. He was 2-1 a second ago, now down to 3-2, but the horse inside of him, Lucky McCoy, comes off a 6th place finish on the turf. Now we'll get back to the main track and take a little dip in class. Lucky McCoy has not tried our main track in the past, but he has tried 6.5 furlongs. The rail position usually isn't fortuitous in that respect, but Lucky McCoy still has that race behind him now, off the layoff since May. Might improve off that one, but Moon Connection is the one they'll have to beat next door. He broke his maiden very nicely 2 back. That was at the end of May, and Moon Connection did that with a pretty wide trip. Still got up by a neck, and Moon Connection looks to regain that form after trying 2 turns. He also tried Allowance Company in his first start against winners. Oh well, that didn't work out. That's okay. Moon Connection goes back to a $10,000 group now, and he had faced maiden claimers down at Oaklawn before. Moon Connection has been up and down the class ladder, and it seems that this is just what he's going to do right now at this point in his career. Moon Connection should be your favorite, and right now he is a 3-2. My KCJJ is up from his morning line. This one is down in class off a 6th place finish. Kind of earned that dip down in class. He ran behind Price Fighter last time. Franz and Irish Dawn probably would be betting this group, but my KCJJ just didn't pick up his feet at any point in that race. If he goes back to the form that he showed 2 back, that would probably be very competitive in here, but the drop didn't help last time. We'll see if the drop again helps this time at 9-1. 6-1 is the price on Holding Tight. Mike Beeler puts him on this track off a win. He'll double in price. This one comes up from 7,500 non-twos, and since he's a min-bred, he's in for 15,000, and Holding Tight shows speed, speed, speed. This one should be in and amongst the pace setters most of the time. If he can somehow get clear, he could very well duplicate that last start, but this is a little bit deeper water. Tale of Truth came from just off the pace last time. Looked like he was going to stay in second at that mile event and backed out of it a bit to finish 5th. Don't box me in, put a big margin on the rest of those though. Take him out of the mix, and Tale of Truth ran a pretty good race, even though he got tired late. Tale of Truth gets a little less ground to navigate today, and he was going 6.5, 2 back when we first saw him up here in June. That was a good race. He was beaten less than a couple of lengths. You get a very square 5-1 on Tale of Truth. Russell's just to his outside, is coming in from the West Coast and making his first start of 2023. Lots of changes for this horse, and Russell I thought might need one off the bench. He's 11-1 right now. Wind River on the outside should show a little bit more speed. He's coming off a 5 furlong race, and the last time that we saw him on the dirt, he was in an off-the-turf sprint that was also at 5 furlongs. Little more ground should help this one stay close, and right now he is 4-1 on the board. Put him in 3rd, but did put Moon Connection on top like a lot of us did. Moon Connection looks to be in a very good spot to try to pick up his 2nd career win. We'll find out in 10 minutes if he's going to do it. You got pick 3s, doubles, exacta tries, and 10-cent supers to pick from. Remember, the Corgis are making their way to the track right now. In 9 minutes, the 3rd thoroughbred race will go off, and the Corgis will take over after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert is celebrating his 39th birthday today. How about a round of applause for our bugler? And he's going to cut loose with a little Tony Adams related ditty for you. Dizzy Gillespie, ladies and gentlemen. How about a round of applause? Happy birthday. Heading out to the track for the 3rd race, number 2, Moon Connection, is picked up by Lindy Wade. They'll be to the gate 7 minutes from now. Bet more, win more, and don't get shut out.
Okay, race fans, let's head down to the winner's circle to Paul Allen, who's got some special winners today on a Family Sunday.
Indeed, buddy. We have the Culver's Canterbury Kids here in the winner's enclosure. We want to thank Culver's, specifically Culver Shakopee, for being longtime sponsors of racing at Canterbury Park. But these kids, they receive free kids meals from Culver's across the street. Congratulations, boys and girls, our Culver's Canterbury Kids.
Okay, race fans, Kevin Gorg here in the press box getting you ready for our power play of the day, race 4, numero uno. It's Line to Gain. I love turf racing, and I love some trends that this horse will show us. Let's go all the way back to when this horse debuted right here in Shakopee last September on the turf in a 1-mile race. Ran a really good second that day, closing stoutly from far off the pace. Now, the turf race this year, we're going to draw a line through it. The jockey got bumped out of the gate and actually came out of the stirrups, so it's a non-race. Then the 2 efforts since then on the dirt have been really good. So I think this horse has a future on the turf. The sire, California Chrome, a really good sire of turf horses. Let's go back and take a look at the ground that this horse made up. Had to go wide turning for home, and the fractions were slow. 50 to the half mile. It didn't matter. Line to Gain was gobbling up ground in the late stages of this race. Had to go wide last time, but with the 1 post today, this horse will be inside. Now, the morning line says 9-2. I got to be honest with you, we're not going to get 9-2, but we're probably going to get 5-2. Line to Gain. Let's score together on the power play right out here at the park today.
It's race time in the gate for race number 3, and here they come, and they're racing in the Andrea from Duluth Classic. And Wind River blows out of the gate at 3-1, showing some style. Moon Connection, that 3-5 favorite. That one's on the engine to the inside. Hold in tights between them, trying to win consecutive races. And Taylor the Truth come forging between runners to attempt to join the lead, which belongs to Moon Connection. 5 lengths behind that to Lucky McCoy, and Lucky McCoy's to the inside of my KCJJ, and the one in last is Russell, 10 lengths from front to back, and they're off the far turn, and Moon Connection's being pushed on by Lindy. This one is 3-5. Moon Connection shoved on, leading by a half. In second, Taylor the Truth. The rider's also pushing on that one. Likewise for Hold in Tight, and Moon Connection is beginning to run away. Moon Connection set sail for home with an ever-widening lead, and the moon and or sun may be setting on the rest of the cast. Lucky McCoy comes popping out of the crowd, but only for the bottom part of the ticket, because Moon Connection is gone. And the third race is official, 2157. We have 3 Corgi races coming up very soon, boys and girls. So gather around the winner's circle or down by the fence, by the track, and prepare to behold the Corgis. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Moon Connection, and Canterbury Park, Salt of the Earth. He is a Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Joy Goras, Tailored for Gold Stables. And the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin, Behold, Moon Connection. And here they come, and they're racing in the Andrea from Duluth Classic. And Wind River blows out of the gate at 3-1, showing some style. Moon Connection, that 3-5 favorite. That one's on the engine to the inside. Hold in tights between them, trying to win consecutive races. And Tailor the Truth come forging between runners to attempt to join the lead, which belongs to Moon Connection. 5 lengths behind that to Lucky McCoy, and Lucky McCoy's to the inside of my KCJJ, and the one in last is Russell, 10 lengths from front to back, and they're off the far turn, and Moon Connection's being pushed on by Lindy. This one is 3-5. Moon Connection shoved on, leading by a half. In second, Tailor the Truth. The rider's also pushing on that one. Likewise for Hold in Tight, and Moon Connection is beginning to run away. Moon Connection set sail for home with an ever-widening lead, and the moon and or sun may be setting on the rest of the cast. Lucky McCoy comes popping out of the crowd, but only for the bottom part of the ticket, because Moon Connection is gone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Corgi Racing at Canterbury Park. We have 3 heats right now and 3 more after race number 6. We're going to introduce the lineups for the first 2 heats. This is a non-parimutuel wagering event. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite Corgi, make a little side bet, and let's see what happens. For heat number 1, this barking machine, ladies and gentlemen, here is Daisy. This next fluffy little baby is number 2. It is Gigi. Emily and Tanner O'Brien have number 3, First Order Finn. Number 4 is Keebler. Keebler. Oh, number 5 is raring to go and providing the lightning. Why? Because his name is Thunder. Thunder. Brittany and Wanda Hansen, thank you very much for bringing out number 6, Vega. Number 7 is long and strong and ready to get it on the dirt track, trying to win. Here comes Pretzel. And making his debut in the Corgi races, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Archie. Tyler and Bailey Gustafson have Corgi dog shirts. So you know the training. In fact, this one, if you look upstairs there, P-U-M-P for pump, that would be Pumper Nickel with a fan club on level 2. Welcome. Number 10, Gracie Queso. Number 11 may be small, but he has a very big heart and a very attractive cowboy hat in which he's going to run. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome number 11, Henry. Here's Henry. And number 12 in Heat 1, Canterbury Park. Can we get a round of applause for Peanut? That's the lineup for Heat number 1. On to Heat number 2. Number 1 in Heat number 2, we welcome Spumoni. Here's a veteran of the Corgi dog racing at Canterbury Park and perhaps the one to beat in Heat number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a beautiful Corgi named Winston. The next one may be small in stature and is a bit diminutive, but comes with a growl. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Grisabella. And all the way from Italy, this one was bred in the city of Rome. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome number 4, Luigi. It's Luigi. Hey, Luigi, get out of there. Number 5 is an incredibly strong Corgi. That's the Intel with a very simple name. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome number 5. Here's Tammy. And number 6, this is Olaf. Yes, sir. Next, number 7 has been training for weeks, if not months, for this Corgi venture. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7 reportedly is very fast. We welcome Rocket Riley. Number 8 in Heat 2, here's Brady. And the owners have Brady's number 1 fan shirts. That's beautiful. This is not your average Corgi. This is number 9, Yogi. Heat number 2, if number 10 happens to win, the crowd will not be booing. It indeed will be moosing. Wendy Kruger owns, and we thank you for providing number 11. Here's Cricket. Cricket, the sound of the crowd when Cricket walked out on the track. Hey. And number 12 in heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Ivy. All right, they're going to head behind the gate. Those in heat number 1, get ready. Remember, make your side bets for heat number 1. Pick your favorite Corgi, make a little side play, and hopefully your dog is top dog in heat number 1. They're going to run down to the finish line. Now, the top 2 from each of these 6 heats today advance to Labor Day weekend, and a little ditty we have called Bark in the Park, where the Corgis race the Bassets, and they race the Wiener Dogs, and the Bulldogs. That is going to be a sight to behold. Top 2 Corgis from each heat. Once we get Emily O'Brien into her right spot, we'll be ready to roll. Security, Emily O'Brien's running on the track. All right, the owners are showing their doggies their favorite doggy toys. Number 2, Gigi. Holy cow, that one is raring to go. We're about set. When they get down to the finish line, we're going to let them fly. Ready, go! Here they come in heat number 1, and Gigi tried to savage Keebler. Holy cow! Look at Keebler, straight and strong! And Keebler prevails, finishing second with Thunder with a lot of lightning. So 4 and 5 advance to Bark in the Park, and now Daisy finally has put her mind on running. She got to the finish line. Well done, Daisy. Heat number 1 goes to 4 and 5. Now, after all these heats, they're going to come back and go through the winner's enclosure if you need pictures. But that number 4 Keebler is going to be really tough to beat for all the breeds. In a month and change, Bark in the Park weekend. Look at that stride on that fluffy little baby, in essence flying in suspended animation. Keebler, motionless. Keebler saw another dog's treat and decided to go for it. Well, Keebler's just showing off with that move at the end. All righty, the owners for heat number 2 are about in their spots. Righty. Ready, go! Here they come for heat number 2. And what a terrific beginning it was for Luigi. One has lost his towel. I believe it's Winston. Right behind them, Grisbella. And these fluffy little baby Corgis have completed the course, except for Spumani, who's running back to his or her owner. Likewise for Moose. And Grisabella's chasing Moose. Cricket is looking for a bath. And look at this battle on the big screen between Grisabella and Spumani. Well, Spumani's just messing around with this 3 now. Yeah! And here comes Moose approaching the finish line. Moose is to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Moose! Moose. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now we present the lineup for heat number 3. Number 1, thank you, Liz and Jeff Wilkins. Here comes Hogan. Oh, for showing the dog? Number 2 in heat number 3, here comes Penelope. Now, number 3 is one for whom many of us should be rooting because the brother to this dog, number 3, Momo, Nova, sadly died this morning. So that Momo is racing in loving memory of Nova. A round of applause for these owners for bringing Momo out today and racing in memory of Nova. Number 4, here comes Tika Tater Tot. Number 5 is Scoots. Here comes a spunky and rambunctious Scoots. Number 6 in heat number 3, we present Sven. Here comes Sven. Number 7's hoping to get on a roll right out of the gate. Here comes Jelly. Number 8 is a very loud Corgi, and that is a quality number 8 possesses. We'll see if she's able to be loud on the track with her running style. Here comes Cora the Corgi. Number 9, heat 3, it's Mac. Hello, Mac. Sarah Stiles and Sam Olson provide number 10. Here comes Isley. Number 11 is a long, beautiful Corgi. Number 11 is Finley. Number 12 is described as needy. Hopefully this Corgi is in need of a victory. We thank Chelsea and Jordan Wynn for providing number 12, Polo. And that's the lineup for heat number 3. 3 more of these follow race number 6. Pick 5 wagering for the horses about 19 minutes from now, so make plans for that. We'll be in the paddock here within 5 minutes. Head on over there after this final Corgi race. And Senor Spotty, KG, Kevin Gorgomatic. He'll be down here following race number 6 to bring it on home with those final 3 Corgi races. You can hear the barking and the excitement of these Corgis ready to dash down the Canterbury Park dirt track, top 2, advance to Labor Day weekend. I don't know if we still call it this, but it's catchy, Bark in the Park, where the Corgis race the Bassets, race the Dachshunds, and the Bulldogs are on the scene trying to eat them all. The owners are about ready. Final heat, take 1, more after race 6. Ready, go! Here come the fluffy little babies. Look at this little baby, Hogan. Holy cow, that's a fast, fluffy little baby. And Hogan runs straight to the finish line and wins. Penelope finished second. After that is Jelly, who wasn't on a roll. And now the others are taking their places in Corgi immortality as 9 May just went after Cora to Corgi. That could have been a problem. Polo is just waiting for somebody to say Marco and finally finds stride. Now Isley's trying to jump into the crowd and is completely eluding the owner. Anybody come to the track today with some milk bones? Because we got to get this Corgi's attention. Hey, Canterbury Park, round of applause for these families and owners to bring out these beautiful dogs. Wonderful, wonderful crowd. We thank you for coming out today. We know lines are long. We ask that you be patient and just enjoy this beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park. Now the Corgis are going to be coming back by the winner's circle. If you'd like to get pictures as they head through the crowd, the owners are always very kind and obliging with that. And race number 4 in that Canterbury Park pick 5 is about 17 minutes from now. God bless and thank you.
A lot of corgis, but they live up to the billing, running into each other and being very entertaining. 3 heats, but there's still 3 heats to go. And now let's close out the post time pick 4. Let's start the pick 5. Let's go to the turf course. Let's do all of that for race number 4. Scratch the 5 out of here. Take Star Mission out of the mix. We still have 6 in the gate. And they'll go 1.70 miles in race number 4. Gallardo rides the 1 line to gain, and this is the direction that both I and Kevin will go. He's your 2-to-1 second choice at the moment. Line to Gain made a very good splash on this turf course last year. He was second to Chase the Chaos. We saw Chase the Chaos in the Preakness this year. Certainly got beat by a quality animal, and Line to Gain since then has only run once on the turf. He was trying to stay close to the pace on May 29th. It was an interesting sort of run race, but I'm willing to toss that one out and see if Line to Gain can't regroup and try again at this level. The inside isn't my favorite when they come out of the chute, but it's only a 6-horse field, can probably get off there and keep himself in close attendance. It really looks like a good setup for this horse and the outside horse, but between them is your current favorite at even money in Loring Park. Loring Park has his 2 lifetime wins over this course. He is 2 for 20 though with 11 seconds and thirds. That's what maybe put him underneath. I mean, Loring Park just usually finds himself in a good position. He keeps himself in the race, but Loring Park seems to find a way to stay with his friends instead of in front of them. And right now he is 6-5. Swamp Drainer right next door. Swamp Drainer is going to get back to the turf for the first time since last year. He broke his maiden in wire-to-wire fashion. He was getting a little tired at the end of things, but still held on very well that day at just a touch north of 7-2. And right now Swamp Drainer is 10-1. Maybe those first 2 races of the year got him set for this. It didn't look like there was an overwhelming amount of pace, so maybe he'll go up and take the initiative. But Swamp Drainer has run 2 very different races than that one that broke his maiden. So Swamp Drainer with some questions at a big number. 9-1 next door on Yip Yip Kip. Yip Yip Kip has made most of his running over the turf in his career. Last time he was behind board certified, but he did push the pace along for a little bit of the way. Yip Yip Kip hadn't run since last year, though. He probably needed the start and should have gained something from it. Not sure what tactics they'll take with this one today, as he might have been fresh off the layoff, but Alonso Quinones does have some options with him if he does want to go up and push things along. It'll be a question to see how much pace is going on up front, but Calzone probably won't be pushing it along, I would guess. Calzone came from pretty far off it last time to finish 3rd. That was on the main track, and he dropped some allowance company into these claimers, but he has run all right on the turf in the past. He didn't really pick up his feet the last 2 times that they ran him at Tampa, but when they tried to get him on the turf course up here in June, it got rained off. He finished 3rd behind Roses by Liam, and Calzone made a good move that day. Looked like he was going to go by everybody. Flattened out a touch in the lane, but still deserves another shot at a nice price. 5-1 is the price you get on Runaway Ready on the outside. Runaway Ready has tried this turf 3 times. He's run 2 pretty good seconds. I was really ping-ponging back and forth between the inside and outside horses. If you would give me 5-1 versus 2-1 on one of them, yeah, I'm going to go that way, and that's what you're getting right now with the outside horse. But I would expect that their price might be pretty close by the time they get to the gate. This one ran a very good second 2 back, then stepped up into allowance foes, but makes sense in this spot and is a solid second choice and one that I would put onto my pick 5s. This 4th race offers that 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5, in addition to pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. You have 6 left to choose from, a little over 5 minutes. They'll take their time getting to the gate for the 4th. They'll be on the turf soon, and Kevin Gorg is in the studio to talk pick 5.
Here they come onto the racetrack for the fourth. And the turf course is firm to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Number 1, Line to Gain, is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Scratch number 5, Star Mission.
All right, 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes to this 10% takeout pick 5. I'm going to run through my ticket for you real fast here. In this first leg, I'm going to use the 1 and the 2. If you wanted to add a horse, it would be the 7. I think Line to Gain and Loring Park are both going to be very difficult. In the second leg, race 5, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. I think there's some value in that second leg. Leg 3, just the 4 and the 6. I'm going to try to beat the favorites. I've got a horse at 7-2 and a horse at 9-2. Not using the morning line favorite in the 6th race. 7th, we're going to spread 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think the 7th is a really cool turf race. I think it's very evenly matched. Whoever gets the trip, I think, wins. In the last 2 horses, the 4 and the 5, A Rose and Wine and Brewhouse. $60 ticket. You can play my ticket. You can modify my ticket, but you got to hustle and you got to get your pick 5 bets in right now. Last Sunday, a week ago today, the pick 5 paid over $32,000. It's a 10% takeout. It's an excellent wagering opportunity. We know the lines are long. If you're getting frustrated by not getting those bets in, try the First Bet app. Download it to your phone. You can deposit money. You can make bets from Canterbury all day from wherever you are. And then at the end of the day, you can take that money right back out. First Bet app and the Pick 5. Great options here at Canterbury. They'll be at the gate inside a minute. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in race number 4 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 2, Loring Park. Number 2, Loring Park has scratched. Now, listen closely, especially if you're new to the racetrack. With number 2, Loring Park, refunds available right now for win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. Likewise, if you made a double play to race number 5 using number 2, Loring Park, you also get a refund for that. Now, there is no superfecta in race 4. We're down to 5 horses, so we are going to refund all superfecta wagers. The horses are far from the gate, and we're going to hold this race up for just a few minutes. If you would like to re-wager, head to the windows now, or the self-automated machines, and you can get your refund and re-wager. Once again, there is no superfecta wagering in race 4. We are refunding all superfecta wagers. Regarding the pick 3 and or pick 5, likewise for the pick 4. If you had number 2, Loring Park, in the pick 4 or the pick 5, likewise for the pick 3, your bet automatically goes to the starting favorite. Once again, with that post-time pick 4 beginning in race 1, if you had number 2, Loring Park, and your ticket was alive with 3 winners, you receive the starting favorite here in race number 4. So go get your refunds for number 2 and re-wager on race number 4. And don't forget, all superfecta wagering here in the 4th race is refundable. It is now post time for the 4th. They're going into the gate. Sands, Loring Park, the late scratch. Here is Calzone, runaway ready. Line to Gain is the even money favorite. Runaway ready in. Race 4 ready for them to run away. And they're racing. Swamp Drainer came out of the gate fast. Hey, it's Swamp Drainer right there on the lead at 13-1. Line to gain 8-5. Runaway Ready is the 4-5 favorite, and Swamp Drainer has the lead. After that is Yip Yip Kip. Yip Yip Kip is making a move to the outside, and Yip Yip Kip trying to get on level terms with Swamp Drainer. After that, Calzone, and the one in last is Runaway Ready, but only 6 lengths from the lead. And the quintet corners and heads up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they're chasing Luis Valenzuela and Swamp Drainer. Swamp Drainer leads it from a very headstrong Yip Yip Kip, and Yip Yip Kip has pulled Q right out of the saddle and is within a neck. After that, line to gain sequestered. There goes Runaway Ready, and Runaway Ready is making a move from last. Runaway Ready is the gray, making it a line of 3 into the far turn, and right behind them also is Calzone. The 5 are sardined, separated by 2.5, and Swamp Drainer still leads it by an inch. Yip Yip Kip right there. Runaway Ready taking a trip on the wide side, is circumnavigating but not really doing much at this moment, still in with a chance. After that, line to gain, and behind them is Calzone, and now they come down to the final 250. Here comes Runaway Ready, but also here comes Calzone. Line to gain got shut off, looking for a way through. Runaway Ready, Swamp Drainer, outside Calzone. Runaway Ready, Calzone 5-1. Runaway Ready, Calzone! It's Runaway Ready, I believe, but it's very, very tight. Tight photo here in race number 4. The placing judges are splitting 7 and 6. How many people at Canterbury are pulling for number 6, Calzone? And how many are pulling for the 7, Runaway Ready? We'll have an answer shortly. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. Runaway Ready in time. 7, 6, 1, 4. Runaway Ready first, Calzone second, line to gain third. Yip Yip Rakis ran fourth. And the 4th race is official. Post time pick 4, $8.20. Your Loring Park pick 4 wagers did go to the winner, Runaway Ready. Superfecta refunded with Kip Kip Yip running 4th. It only mattered for purse money purposes. Once again, the Superfecta canceled in race number 4. We come now to the 5th race. It's 23 minutes from now. No scratches and no rider changes. We thank Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon for 2023 sponsorship. Likewise for Busch Light. The fifth is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, Culver's, and Clip Clip Kip. About 23 minutes for race number 5. If you like cupcakes, chocolate, and/or coffee, we have a festival next Sunday. It is the Cupcake, Chocolate, and Coffee Festival. Culinary experiences from Minnesota local sweets and treats vendors. Get information and tickets at canterburypark.com/events. Into the winner's circle, it's Runaway Ready and Constantino Roman. The victorious Runaway Ready is owned by Novogratz Racing and trained by Mac Robertson. This is a 5-year-old gray son of Cross Traffic out of Citizen Emma, bred in Minnesota by Sugarland Thoroughbreds. Ready for them to run away. And they're racing. Swamp Drainer came out of the gate fast. Hey, it's Swamp Drainer right there on the lead at 13-1. Line to gain 8-5. Runaway Ready is the 4-5 favorite, and Swamp Drainer has the lead. After that is Yip Yip Kip. Yip Yip Kip is making a move to the outside, and Yip Yip Kip trying to get on level terms with Swamp Drainer. After that, Calzone, and the one in last is Runaway Ready, but only 6 lengths from the lead. And the quintet corners and heads up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they're chasing Luis Valenzuela and Swamp Drainer. Swamp Drainer leads it from a very headstrong Yip Yip Kip, and Yip Yip Kip has pulled Q right out of the saddle and is within a neck. After that, line to gain sequestered. There goes Runaway Ready, and Runaway Ready is making a move from last. Runaway Ready is the gray, making it a line of 3 into the far turn, and right behind them also is Calzone. The 5 are sardined, separated by 2.5, and Swamp Drainer still leads it by an inch. Yip Yip Kip right there. Runaway Ready taking a trip on the wide side, is circumnavigating but not really doing much at this moment, still in with a chance. After that, line to gain, and behind them is Calzone, and now they come down to the final 250. Here comes Runaway Ready, but also here comes Calzone. Line to gain got shut off, looking for a way through. Runaway Ready, Swamp Drainer, outside Calzone. Runaway Ready, Calzone 5-1. Runaway Ready, Calzone! It's Runaway Ready, I believe, but it's very, very tight. it. Hoke Charlotte has dropped out of it, and they come down to the final furlong. I'm So Funny, out-dueling I'm Blue too. Burnt Match rolling into second, but it's I'm So Funny. This one will win it with a whinny. Apple may be the apple of the eye of win bettors. Into the final furlong, Mongolian Apple with an insurmountable lead. And Mongolian Apple took the lead early and is gone. Powerful performance by Mongolian Apple. A winner by 7 or 8. Briartown second, Stomping Moon third. Lead, and the moon and or sun may be setting on the rest of the cast. Lucky McCoy comes popping out of the crowd, but only for the bottom part of the ticket, because Moon Connection is gone. For that line to gain, and behind them is Calzone, and now they come down to the final 250. Here comes Runaway Ready, but also here comes Calzone. Line to gain got shut off, looking for a way through. Runaway Ready, Swamp Drainer, outside Calzone. Runaway Ready, Calzone 5-1. Runaway Ready, Calzone. It's Runaway.
All right, we're halfway home on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. The Corgis once again will take center stage after race number 6. Here comes race 5, and here comes a pick 4 opportunity on the heels of the pick 5 that started with the big-time favorite after the scratch. The 7 goes favored and gets the job done. Good to see Mac Robertson back on the beam, one of the really talented trainers we've had here over the years, and Mac gets it done there. Race 5 is 6 furlongs. These are fillies and mares. They are sprinters. Let's handicap this together from the inside out. We'll start with number 1, Voodoo Fire. Lindy Wade gets the call here for trainer Vic Hansen. If you like a horse that starts a little slow but finishes strong, we call them a closer in the business of horse racing. You're going to like Voodoo Fire. Big time closing kick. The question mark will be, can this horse get there in time? If the speed backs up, this is a logical horse to come get the money. The fans are betting right now 5-2 on Voodoo Fire. Number 2 is Grandiose Summer. Zeke Laura gets the call for Gabe Silva. 6 starts on the Canterbury main track. A win, 2 seconds, and 3/3. So if you bet trifectas, this horse has never been outside the try on this racetrack. And it took 16 tries, speaking of tries, to break the maiden. So those out there that handicap and go with the light bulb theory, where the horse was still figuring things out and now finally did, maybe Grandiose Summer is the horse for you. 9-2 up on the board. I like Kira Fever here. I think this horse is in a good spot for victory for trainer Ryan Kenny. We get Carlo Lopez. He's been riding great. Multiple wins on the card last night. And we get a horse that's on a class drop. She has been facing tougher competition. So it doesn't look pretty in the past performances. 6th beaten by 15. 5th beaten by 14 in those last 2 starts. But the class drop, I think, puts her in a position to have success. She looks good down here in the walking ring. I thought we'd get a little better price, but right now 2-1 on my top pick, number 3, Kira Fever. 4 horses, Chaparrita, Izzy Hernandez for Miguel Angel Silva. The handicapping angle here was 2 of them, class drop and turf to dirt. She's got good stalking speed. She looks the part down here. She's on the muscle down here in the paddock. And a professional who sets the morning line said this horse should be 2-1. Well, guess what? You're getting double that right now at 4-1. That's also a handicapping angle. 5 is Izzy Sharpie. Luis Valenzuela for Raid Rarick, 2nd time off the bench. Didn't fire last time on the turf, but I think this horse is better on the dirt. I think she prefers dirt racing, so I would expect some improvement. And number 6 is Competitive Spirit, Eduardo Gallardo for Brianna McDaniel. The 6-year-old mare is lightly raced and tried a much longer race last time. I think she'll appreciate the shorter trip here. Crowd is buzzing. We're halfway home on a family Sunday. Kids will take to the track after race 8. You have a great chance to make some money with the pick 4, and Angela Herman will have a ticket for you up in the press box. Her ticket yesterday was a $2 ticket. It paid over $70. Angela Herman, pick 4. Don't leave home without it. Right now, the ladies head down the tunnel. Soon they'll be on the track. It's race number 5. It's coming up, and it's coming at you, and it's all next.
It is time for the late pick 4. We made a little bit bigger ticket today than I normally would because it looked like a fairly evenly matched sequence. And, the board is reflecting that, at least for the first leg of it. They only range from now 9 to 5 up to 7 to 1. And I used 3 of them in the middle. One of them was Kira Fever. 9 to 2 was turned into 9 to 5, but she sure looks like a filly that could control the pace. She might not do it by herself, so I took Chaparita, one of the 2 Silvas, and Isa Sharpie coming off the turf course. She didn't have the cleanest of trips last time and should be able to keep herself in the mix, hopefully without trouble on a drop. In race number 6, I'm just going to go with 4 and 6. Those were my top 2 picks. We do have a rider change on Class Compounds, and we'll have to see if 40 Strangers can bring back that ability at 4 that he showed at 2. It's a big ask, but the price should be right. And this horse, I believe, worked with a horse that we saw win yesterday named Whistler, and even though he was in arrears of that one, I think he's found a very good group to make start number 2. 2, 3, and 6 in race number 7 for me. I did use Royals Little Diva, Badger Kitten, and Rental Pool, a very popular pick from the Mac Robertson stable. They'll probably have different trips each. I would expect Royals Diva to be up front, Rental Pool in the middle. Badger Kitten could come and get them all. She is my top pick, and she makes tons of sense. But we'll cover our bases. Some of these turf races have been a little unpredictable lately, and we do have a turf race to close things out in the 8th. This is a very good group, and a lot that like to go up front and zoom on the front end, that being Maisie, Knowles Angel, Rose and Wine, even Brewhouse. They really all have great speed and probably won't be able to shake loose from each other, but Brewhouse did show a little stalking dimension last time. So the order for me is 5-1, but they're both on the ticket. $18 for me. If you want to do your own pick 4s, you can do those in the next 4 minutes, but they'll be at the gate then. Good luck.
It is now post time. Competitive spirit has gone in. And they're racing. As a Sharpie comes out of the gate from the 5 spot very quickly. Now joined by Chaparrita. And Chaparrita splits horses, puts the nose in front. Kira Fever flashes speed to the inside and now takes the lead. 3, 4, 5 in the early stages. Right behind them, Grandiose Summer trying to win 2 in a row to the inside of Competitive Spirit. And after that, we have Voodoo Fire. Number 1 is last of the bunch, but 9 lengths out of it. Off the far turn, Kira Fever still tenaciously leading. Chaparrita all over that 3, and those 2 travel in perfect harmony. They're 4 lengths clear from Grandiose Summer. That one has been overtaken by Competitive Spirit. Then we come back to Eyes of Sharpie, outbroke the field, but now second last, and Voodoo Fire better get busy as they head for home, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's a humdinger. It's Kira Fever to the inside of Chaparrita. Competitive Spirit watches a good one. It still is Kira Fever. Chaparrita giving absolutely everything she has, but it's not enough, and Kira Fever wins. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Kira Fever. Second, 4, Chaparrita. Third, 6, Competitive Spirit. And fourth, 2, Grandiose Summer. In 111.89, the results are unofficial. Race number 5 is official. Into the winner's circle, it's Kira Fever and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner, Kurt Rollins, and the winning trainer, Ryan Kenny. Race 6, 22 minutes from now. Number 4, Class Compounds, is now ridden by Delor Betios Lopez. Race number 6 provided by the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. We also thank Greystone Construction, Gallagher, and Dick's Sanitation. We are paging for Karen Byron of Lino Lakes. Karen Byron of Lino Lakes, please report to the Ashley Home Store table to claim your purple pillow. And they're racing. As a Sharpie comes out of the gate from the 5 spot very quickly. Now joined by Chaparrita. And Chaparrita splits horses, puts the nose in front. Kira Fever flashes speed to the inside and now takes the lead. 3, 4, 5 in the early stages. Right behind them, Grandiose Summer trying to win 2 in a row to the inside of Competitive Spirit. And after that, we have Voodoo Fire. Number 1 is last of the bunch, but 9 lengths out of it. Off the far turn, Kira Fever still tenaciously leading. Chaparrita all over that 3, and those 2 travel in perfect harmony. They're 4 lengths clear from Grandiose Summer. That one has been overtaken by Competitive Spirit. Then we come back to Eyes of Sharpie, outbroke the field, but now second last, and Voodoo Fire better get busy as they head for home, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's a humdinger. It's Kira Fever to the inside of Chaparrita. Competitive Spirit watches a good one. It still is Kira Fever. Chaparrita giving absolutely everything she has, but it's not enough, and Kira Fever wins.
Three horse took all the late money in race number 5, and the late money's been the good money today. That's back-to-back races where the steam comes in late and the horse on the track responds in kind. The old Kirby Puck at 3-4 exacta scores. Now we move on to race 6. Final 3 horse races of the day. And as I mentioned earlier, after race 6 here, the Corgis are back, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Here we go now. Maidens are going to travel the 6.5 furlongs. When you hear that word maiden, they've yet to win their first race. They're looking to find their form. And I think number 1 is a really interesting handicapping puzzle. Just Because has started 6 times. In 5 of the 6 starts, this horse has had a tardy beginning. So if they can figure out the gate issues, this horse might be a runner, but when you spot the field 2, 3, 4 lengths every single time, you're up against it. That's why the horse is 0 for 6. The trainer, Nevada Litfin, is hot. He's got to win on the card, and the horse is on the board at 4-1. Number 2 is Blue Paradise. Paul Allen and I talked about this horse in our Today at the Races program before race 1. Has the best speed figures, but what do you do with Blue Paradise? 0 for 18 in his career, and he's been close. He's been so very close, including last time when he had the lead around the turn. 0 for 18, showing good energy. Maybe today, and start number 19 is finally the day for Blue Paradise. Number 3 is Western Charm. Bridge Mahan gets the call for Chip Woolley. The trainer, Mr. Woolley, won a Kentucky Derby. The horse is fast out of the gate, but he'll have to carry that speed. Can he go the 6.5? We'll see. I like the 4 horse here. I'm a fan of this horse. This is Class Compounds. The Bug Boy, Daler Barrios Lopez, gets the call. Good-looking horse in the paddock, and I was looking for an angle, and this horse has faced some tougher competition, including that turf race last time out. I think this is going to be a horse that's going to like the class in this spot right here, especially on the dirt, because the last time he raced on the dirt, it was against Maiden Special Weight Company, and he got the lead in that race before fizzling, but this is just a softer spot, so I like the price. I'll try 9-2. I'll try this 4 horse and try to get us a little value on the tote board. 5 is He's Connected for Larry Cronin. Tim Padilla, the conditioner. Sosa, the pilot, back-to-back 4th place finishes. This is a horse that likes to lay off the pace early and then try to make that late move down the stretch. He's Connected is 6-1. The hot horse at the windows, and this is a steamer. I've had a couple people tip me on this horse this week. This is 40 Strangers. Angela Herman and Paul Allen both tout this horse. We haven't seen this horse in 2 years. It raced back in the summer of 2021. Kind of ran a middling race, but the workouts and the buzz on the backside has been all about this horse. So we'll see if 40 Strangers, off for nearly 24 months, can come back a winner. The money right now pouring in. I've got the 4. I think the 4 looks good in the paddock. The 6 is certainly a horse that's interesting. And what do you do with Blue Paradise? Start number 19 could be lucky start number 19. Who knows? Corgis are getting warmed up. We're getting ready. Final 3 thoroughbred races of the afternoon. We're back next week. Fans, you won't want to miss it. Wednesday, Thursday, 5 o'clock. Saturday, 5 o'clock. Sunday, 1 o'clock. Details for tickets and all the discounts at CanterburyPark.com. Good luck here in race 6.
Hello again from the Winner's Circle. If you didn't hear before, let me tell you about a promotion that we have coming up on August 6th. We have a coffee, chocolate, and cupcakes festival. That's coming up on August 6th. So we have a cupcake drawing contest with these two lovely ladies to my left. Ladies, tell us your name. Tell us where you're from.
Hi, Karen from Minnetonka.
And
I'm Lizzie from Minnetonka.
okay, you guys, you're gonna have 20 seconds to draw your best cupcake. Now, if anybody out here is a judge of drawing, I want to hear a little noise from you if you're willing to be a judge for this contest, because we need your help in this. All right. Okay, ladies, we got 20 seconds on the clock. All right, draw those cupcakes. All right, time is up, ladies. All right, Lizzie, would you like to go first? Anybody? Okay, well, just one at a time, one at a time. Any applause for this one? All right, pretty solid cupcake, pretty solid cupcake. Now? And? I don't know, that was pretty even. What do you, oh, okay. The judge has walked away. Okay. You know what, I'm just gonna give you both a daily double pack. Congratulations, thank you for coming up and drawing a cupcake for us. You just both won a daily double pack. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Look at my man dance on the big screen. It is now post time for race number 6.
I'm not wanting to load, boss. They're trying to get it on track. Move. Move. They're pushing.
And they're racing, and from the center, Class Compound shows terrific early speed, and at 6-1, Class Compounds opens up by 1. After that is 40 Strangers to the outside, then it's Blue Paradise, 0 for 18, hoping this Sunsplash Sunday is the day, and now they all clump together. Between runners, Western Charm heads north in search of the lead. After that, we have He's Connected, and Just Because is beginning to roll in from last. The 6 are separated by 6, and they have 3.5 to go, and we have 3 astern off the turn. It is Blue Paradise to the inside. Class Compounds outside of the 3 with Western Charm between them. Then it's 40 Strangers shoved on hard but making an impact. Behind them is Just Because waiting for the light of day, and He's Connected can see them all. Round about the quarter pole, it's still wide open. Blue Paradise at 3.5 to 1. Right next to that one is Class Compounds. Outside of that, 40 Strangers. Now on the far outside, here comes He's Connected, and He's Connected's coming on fast. It might not be too late. It is 40 Strangers. He's Connected inside. Class Compounds. He's Connected. 40 Strangers. 40 Strangers. Holds on. Another photo finish on a Sunday of excitement at Canterbury Park. Photo sign is down. We have an answer, and the winner is number 6, 40 Strangers. 6-5-4-1.
It's official.
Now entering the winner's circle, it's 40 Strangers and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He is a Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Pooley Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Matt Williams. Jamie Strom to the petting zoo for your gerbil collection. Jamie Strom to the petting zoo. Mark Anderson to the petting zoo for your skunk collection. Mark Anderson to the petting zoo urgently for your skunk collection. The 7th race is next for those of you looking for late double action. Meanwhile, coming up shortly, another 3 Corgi races on the dirt track. That's very, very soon. And they're racing, and from the center, Class Compound shows terrific early speed, and at 6-1, Class Compounds opens up by 1. After that is 40 Strangers to the outside, then it's Blue Paradise, 0 for 18, hoping this Sunsplash Sunday is the day, and now they all clump together. Between runners, Western Charm heads north in search of the lead. After that, we have He's Connected, and Just Because is beginning to roll in from last. The 6 are separated by 6, and they have 3.5 to go, and we have 3 astern off the turn. It is Blue Paradise to the inside. Class Compounds outside of the 3 with Western Charm between them. Then it's 40 Strangers shoved on hard but making an impact. Behind them is Just Because waiting for the light of day, and He's Connected can see them all. Round about the quarter pole, it's still wide open. Blue Paradise at 3.5 to 1. Right next to that one is Class Compounds. Outside of that, 40 Strangers. Now on the far outside, here comes He's Connected, and He's Connected's coming on fast. It might not be too late. It is 40 Strangers. He's Connected inside. Class Compounds. He's Connected. 40 Strangers. 40 Strangers. Holds on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Corgi dogs are assembling. Come on down to the winner's circle. Get as close as you can. Pick out your favorites. We love the side bets on the Corgi races. Make some money. Take some cash off your family and friends. It's a Sunday. It's okay. But the Corgis are here. We're going to introduce the Corgis in a few moments for Heat 4 and Heat 5. They will race. Then we'll come back and introduce the combatants for Heat number 6. Remember, these Corgis are racing to become Corgi champions against all the breeds. The top 2 from each heat will come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. And you can cut the tension with a knife down here in the winner's circle. The assistant starter now, John Gruen, says it's good to go. Let's meet the Corgis for Heat 4. We've got Girth with number 1. Give it up for Cheeto. That's a big dog right there. Number 2, fleet of foot, light on the feet. Here comes Micah. Micah. Here comes number 3. Ears are perked. Welcome, Jax. J-A-X, Jax. Look at him go. Here comes a fluffy one. Number 4, it is Watson. Cool looking dog here from the 5-hole with that pretty gold bow. Here comes Ruby. Number 6 giving a little lick to the dirt, checking out the surroundings. Here comes Moki. Number 7 down here posing for the Care 11 cameras. Here comes Dexter. And number 8 with that beautiful pink saddlecloth, give it up for Stanley. Number 9's a low rider. I love a low rider. Here comes Bree. Next in line, number 10, Clover, the Irish Corgi. Number 11, calm and cool under pressure. Give it up for Georgie. Georgie. And this next young lady was smart enough to bring her own jockey so she'll know where to go. The betting favorite, number 12, with jockey, it is Bella. Look at that jockey. That's fun. I know fun, and that's it. Those are the dogs, the Corgis for heat number 4. Now come the combatants for heat number 5. Number 1, big and fluffy, ready to rock and roll. Here comes Dave. Next in line, another low rider. Here comes number 2 in heat 5. It is Marco. Number 3 really looking like some energy, ready to run. Here is Zuma. Zuma. Now here's a cutie, and we've got matching yellow to the saddlecloth. Number 4, the cute little Remy. Next in line with some good fluff. Number 5 is George. Could it be the summer of George? We'll find out. Here's a tasty treat on a hot summer day. Number 6, give it up for Tater Tot. Ooh, look at this guy. Yes, very sleek. Number 7, my pick in the race. I like Nash. There goes Nash. Looks like a hunting dog. He's down there looking for gold. Number 8, a real cutie, shaking it up, ready to rock and roll. Number 8 is Riley. Number 9, give it up for Yama. There goes Yama. Ooh, hi 10. Number 10, Pippin. How about them apples? What's up, Pip? How you doing? Number 11, I like this for all you Griswold fans. Number 11 is just Clark. Hello, Clark. And in the light green, a beautiful black version of a Corgi. Here comes Izzy Bell. Izzy Bell. Those are the Corgis for Heat 5. But now we turn our page back to Heat 4. The handlers have given their Corgi dogs last-second instructions. The starter, John Gruen, goes to the gate. Some will bring toys. Some will bring treats. They will try to keep eye contact as they walk backwards to the finish line, roughly half a football field away. You'll hear squeaks, you'll hear barks, and you'll smell some doggy treats, and we'll see which Corgis can figure it out, and the top 2 will qualify to come back Labor Day weekend. The dogs are in the gate, and the dogs are barking. Look at those handlers. They're trying to keep eye contact. It's 50 yards. There's no chance they're going to see you. but they're going to hear you. All right, the handlers have got to the finish line. They need to be a top 2 finisher to qualify for the championship. I've got eye contact with John Gruen. I've got handlers at the finish line. Oh my God, we're almost ready. Ready, set, go! And there go the Corgis and Micah's charging. Bella's coming. Bella, Georgie, Bella's gonna get there. Bella, yes! Bella, the 12. Look at Dexter. Hi, Dexter. You're going this way. You're going this way. Keep going. He's just looking. He loves the crowd. He's playing to the crowd. Look at Dexter. We got a few more we got to bring home. Look at Cheeto. Cheeto's looking for some Fritos. And here comes Ruby. Come on, Cheeto. Go, Cheeto. Go. You can do it. Go, Cheeto. And here comes Bree. And there goes Ruby. Ooh, Bree is not a fan of Dog 5 Ruby. Not a fan. Keep going, Cheeto. There's food down there. Oh, we got a loose one, Micah. All right. It looked like the 12 Bella over the 11 Georgie. Yeah! Yes! Cheeto! Look at that jockey. Look at that form. Oh, the jockey's hanging on for dear life. That is so cool. 12, 11, and then 10. Wow, that was exciting. A sequential. How about that? Heat 4, that was unbelievable. Well done down there, Corgis. Cheeto, you're still my favorite. All right, the handlers now for Heat 5. Remember, 1 is Dave, 2 is Marco, 3 is Zuma, 4 is Remy, 5 is George, 6 is Tater Tot, 7 is Nash, 8 is Riley, 9 is Yama, 10 is Pippin, 11 is Clark, and 12 is Isabella. Here they come. The handlers are getting ready. They've got bright yellow shirts. They've got squeaky toys. They've got milk bones. What will the trick be here to get their Corgis to finish in the top 2 placings? Look at the intensity on those dogs in the gate. They are ready. They are athletes, and they are ready to show off their skills here in heat number 5. This is exciting. All right, the handlers are just about in position. Once again, this is the nervous time. All the months of preparation come down to these roughly 2 minutes. All right, they're in position. John Gruen says we're ready. Ready, set, go! And there go the Corgis. Tater Tot charges. Izzy Bell. Look at Izzy Bell. Izzy Bell. Pippin. Izzy Bell. Tight. Too tight. It's way too tight to call. Oh my, it's a photo finish. We have a couple Corgis that have not yet left the starting gate. It looked like Izzy Bell and Pippin to the wire together. We will need a slow motion replay, and we'll need Nash, my pick in the race, by the way, to finish here. And here comes Riley. They're just going to finish their race. There they go. Good job, guys. It's a lot of people out here. Some get nervous. But boy, the 12 and the 10 dog there, they hit the wire together. We're going to see the replay momentarily. It was really close, really tight. We know they both qualified. Look at this photo. Here, follow me. Follow me. I know where we're going here. That's Pippin. Pippin's the 10 in the purple. Izzy Bell is lunging. Watch Izzy Bell. She's coming. Here's the wire. Oh! I don't know. You know what? It's a dead heat. They both win. It's a dead heat. And that nobody loses. Look at how tight that is. Izzy Bell and Pippin. It's too tight. I can't split them. It's a dead heat. They both qualify. Share those win bets, and we got to move on to Heat 6. I don't know how they topped that finish, though. Unbelievable. All right, we've got a late scratch here, number 9. Late scratch of Yuki. Yuki stayed home in bed. Here we go. Here come the Corgis for Heat 6, the final heat of the day. Number 1, here comes Riley. Number 2 in Heat 6, the good-looking Peanut. Now, I met this next Corgi in the paddock, and I got to say, she's one of the sweetest dogs I've ever seen. I'm pulling for you. Number 3, hello, cutie. Here comes Luma. Number 4, here is Izzy. Cool coat on that one. Look at that coat. Hello, Willow. Hi there, Willow. Number 5, please give it up for this guy. It is Willow with the matching shirts, just like Luma. Ooh, this is long and sleek. Number 6 has a good, solid base. Here comes Rupert. And here comes the loudest Corgi, maybe the smallest Corgi. Give it up for number 7, a staple here, Milo Bigglesworth. Milo's got the biggest toy. Look at that thing. Jeez. It's bigger than some of the dogs. Here comes number 8. Speaking of big, we got a good-sized girl here. Or is it a boy? It's a boy. It's a boy, sorry. Here comes Finn to win. Big Finn. Number 10 has got lots of good energy. Here comes Louie. One of my favorite jockeys at the track. We call him Feed Zeke. Number 11, it's Zeke. Zeke. And the very last dog today to race, as far as introductions, number 12, here comes Donna. Yeah, they want that crowd. Donna likes the noise. She's ready to rock. All right, who do you got? Riley's the 1. Peanuts the 2. Luma's the 3. Izzy's 4. Willow's 5. Rupert is 6. Milo Bigglesworth is 7. Finn is 8. Louie is 10. Zeke is 11. And Donna is 12. The final Corgi heat of the day. Which 2 will qualify to come back Labor Day weekend? All right, final instructions to the Corgis. Let the barking commence. We've got treats. We've got toys, big and small. We've got matching shirts. We've got eye contact. Every trick in the book to get your Corgi to focus. You can hear them. They're fired up. They're ready. These Corgis are hungry for a championship. They've got to qualify to get there. Last chance to get your bets in. I'm pulling for Luma. I met Luma a couple hours ago. She's my girl. I've got the 3 here. All right, the handlers are just about to the finish line. We've got 1 clipper that isn't quite there. Those Corgis look like they're ready to race. Hold on here now. Assistants. All right, the handlers are in position. Got the green light from John Gruen. Ready, set, go! And there goes Milo Bigglesworth. Look at Milo go! Milo is going, gone. Milo Bigglesworth. Second goes to Peanut, but Milo straight and strong. Whoops and daisies. Hey, get out of there. All right. Hey, we're not done yet. Here comes Louie. Louie's putting on a nice show. Go, Louie. Wrong way, Louie. You look like Jim Marshall. Go this way. There goes Louie. Keep going, Louie. Oh, hi, Louie. We're going this way. Go. And still Riley. Oh, Louie's not. Go see Riley. There you go. Hey, give it up for all these Corgis and their handlers. What a show they put on. Unbelievable. Good job, everybody. We'll be back Labor Day weekend to just see who is the fastest, which breed is the best when we do the bark in the park. These Corgis will come down to the winner's circle for a photo op. Put it on social media. A little hashtag John Gruen. It'll be spectacular. And don't forget, you can put your kids on the track. After race 8, we'll do a 50-yard dash with all the little guys and girls, and it'll be a lot of fun. We still got horse racing. Don't forget the late double starts with race 7, 21 minutes away. Fun and games like no place else. Even Miss Van Winkle knows that. All right, race fans, we're back in the paddock. We get set for the final two thoroughbred races of the weekend. It's been a spectacular day of racing and two more good ones to go. Let's take a look at these fillies and mares who will battle at 1 mile on the turf. We'll start with the good-looking gray, number 1. Here comes Merlin's sister. Sophia Barandella gets the call for trainer-owner Kate Bedford. Love the inside post, and last time out finished 5th at this level. Hasn't really made a big move on the turf, but if you go back to last August, in that claimer on August the 31st, was only beaten 2 lengths by Hoity Toity. That race would be good enough to put this horse in contention today. And how about the betting board right now? Nobody double digits, very spread out. This is a cool race. If you can find the exactor try, you might get paid. I like the 2 rental pool here for Mac Robertson. Eduardo Gallardo is the pilot. 14 starts on the Canterbury turf. 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2/3. Very consistent. Likes to sit a couple lengths off the pace and pounce. I think the post will allow this horse to get a very fair trip. And I think rental pool is a nice price too at 3-1. If you're looking for maybe a little sneaky horse here, maybe a little value player, give the 3 a look. She's in good form right now. Her name is Royal's Little Diva. Miguel Angel Silva, good long shot conditioner, and boy, the 3 makes a real nice impression here. Good looking coat. Off a nice win. Now we'll see if the horse can take the next step. That was a 57 turf figure. She'll need to find something in the 60s to win here. But she's a youngster. She's only 4. She's trending in the right direction, and she's 7-1. Number 4 is Fat and Furious. Barejas gets the call for Miguel Angel Silva. So Miguel's got a couple in here. This one likes to lay back early and make one big run. Last time out, made up a ton of ground, beaten only a length and change against Dreaming Biz. So this 4 filly should be flying late, and she's on the board at a square 4-1. 5 is Hurricane Hunter. Carlo Lopez gets the call for the Silva gang. 0-for-11 on the Canterbury turf is pesky, but she always seems to get a piece. If you're building a try or super, I don't know how you don't use the 5, especially underneath. 3-for-33 in the career is the bad news. The good news is 21 of her 33 starts, she's finished inside the top 3 for the trifecta. Number 6 is Badger Kitten, likely the favorite come post time. Jose Silva, the conditioner, the bug boy, Barrios Lopez, the pilot. She makes sense. I mean, she's got the best turf figures. She's got a trainer that's winning at over 20%, and she's got the natural speed to avoid any traffic issues whatsoever. Absolutely, positively the horse to beat. I'm going to try to beat her, but Badger Kitten makes an awful lot of sense here. 7 is She Be Glamorous, Sosa for Timmy Padilla. Another one that seems to really like the Canterbury turf. 3 wins, 5 seconds, and a couple of thirds. I don't love the post, but I do love the barn. The Padilla barn's so good at popping at a price out here at Canterbury. Race 7, fillies and mares going 1 mile on the beautiful turf course. It's our final 2 races of the weekend. We're back next Wednesday at 5 o'clock, Thursday at 5 o'clock, Saturday 5 o'clock, and Sunday at 5 o'clock. Right now, though, these horses head down the tunnel. Soon we'll get the bugler and the call to the post. Good luck and enjoy race number 7. Okay, racing fans, we're going to turn your attention down to the winner's circle. These are the lucky contestants in the winner's circle that have won an opportunity for free money from our friends at Quick Trip. They've been assigned a horse. Look at those beautiful people. If their horse is first in this race, they'll get a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. Second and third each get $20. So pick out your favorite fan or your favorite horse, watch them cheer, and once again, thank you to our great friends at Quick Trip for their continued support of racing at Canterbury Park, and good luck to those lucky fans. It's a wide open race, 7 of the turf. Cheer on your horse and get free money from our good friends at Quick Trip. Enjoy.
They're in the gate. And they're racing. Rental Pool is looking to take up ownership in the winner's enclosure. Royals Lil Diva trying to win 2 in a row, and those two are locked together with 1 lap to go. Right behind them is Hurricane Hunter, now 3 lengths in arrears as the early pace intensifies between 2 and 3. Then we come back about 3 lengths to Badger Kitten. That one purrs along 6 lengths from the front. Then it's a mile back to that white horse, Merlin's sister. To the inside of She Be Glamorous, Fat and Furious is last as they head up the barn side, and Rental Pool pulls clear by a head. Royals Lil Diva continues to bug, and things slow down up front with a half mile to go. Right behind the leading 2 to the inside is Hurricane Hunter, and outside of that, Hurricane Hunter actually covering up Badger Kitten, and Badger Kitten's just off the heels of Rental Pool. Those 4 sardined by 2 and are 7 clear from She Be Glamorous, Merlin's sister, Fat and Furious beginning to run on. They are arrive at the top of the stretch chasing a Rental Pool. It's Rental Pool from Royals Lil Diva. Badger Kitten on the 3 wide side. That's it for Hurricane Hunter. Then we come to Fat and Furious and She Be Glamorous. It is Badger Kitten, a resurgent Royals Lil Diva. Rental Pool calls it a day, and behind them Fat and Furious, but up goes Badger Kitten, and Badger Kitten saved her best for last and prevails. Number 6, Badger Kitten, ran first. Number 4, Fat and Furious, second. Number 3, Royals Lil Diva, third. And 2, Rental Pool, ran fourth. Final time, 135.78. Results are unofficial. Seventh race, official. 6-4 Exacta paid $28.80. The trifecta 6-4-3 paid $81.15. And the 10-cent superfecta 6-4-3-2 paid $29.97. 6 is wild in the double from race 6. It paid $5. The 8th is our final live race today. Number 4, A Rose and Wine, is ridden by Carlo Lopez, and post time's 20 minutes from now. Parents, don't forget, following the 8th race, about 10 minutes after the 8th, the kids head on to the racetrack for a couple of races, both about 30 yards in distance. One race is for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other is for those 8 and older. We do that every Sunday, including today, about 30 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Badger Kitten and Daylor Barrios Lopez. The winning owner is Les Schneider, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race 8, about 5:10. And they're racing. Rental Pool is looking to take up ownership in the winner's enclosure. Royals Lil Diva trying to win 2 in a row, and those two are locked together with 1 lap to go. Right behind them is Hurricane Hunter, now 3 lengths in arrears as the early pace intensifies between 2 and 3. Then we come back about 3 lengths to Badger Kitten. That one purrs along 6 lengths from the front. Then it's a mile back to that white horse Merlin's sister. To the inside of She Be Glamorous, Fat and Furious is last as they head up the barn side, and Rental Pool pulls clear by ahead. Royals Lil Diva continues to bug, and things slow down up front with a half mile to go. Right behind the leading 2 to the inside is Hurricane Hunter, and outside of that, Hurricane Hunter actually covering up Badger Kitten, and Badger Kitten's just off the heels of Rental Pool. Those 4 sardined by 2 and are 7 clear from She Be Glamorous, Merlin's sister, Fat and Furious beginning to run on. They arrive at the top of the stretch chasing a Rental Pool. It's Rental Pool from Royals Lil Diva. Badger Kitten on the 3 wide side. That's it for Hurricane Hunter. Then we come to Fat and Furious and She Be Glamorous. It is Badger Kitten, a resurgent Royals Lil Diva. Rental Pool calls it a day, and behind them Fat and Furious, but up goes Badger Kitten, and Badger Kitten saved her best for last and prevails.
Sounds weird.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to get set for the lucky last. Don't forget those kids are going to be on the track after race number 8 with their little 50-yard dash down the stretch, which I will call from the press box. And, Ange, this is legitimately one of those races where there's only 5 in here, but all 5 can win. So this is a super intriguing race. I see a ton of speed. 1 loves to go. 2 loves to go. 4 loves to go. What do you think?
I know. I don't see how any of these could get clear of each other. They are all so quick out of the gate. I mean, if they were going to draw into this race, I guess you'd want Maisie and Noel's Angel to line up against one another because they are just going to flat out sizzle early. There's Maisie. You can see her on the screen. Maisie is an 8-year-old with only 21 lifetime starts, but they are very much hand-picked spots for her kind of speed. She's won 10 of them, and she took to turf racing very well in the beginning of July and has got a win recently. There's a lot to like about her, including 7-2 as opposed to some of the smaller prices like 3-1, 6-5, and it's going to get even lower on Brewhouse.
Yeah, Brewhouse looks pretty live here. I'm going to try to beat Brewhouse with a Rose and Wine simply because if you go back to last summer, a Rose and Wine has at least proven she can sit just off the pace. The problem's going to be she's likely going to have to be 3 or 4 wide because the inside 2 are going to go. But she beat the boys last time, and she looks so good doing it. You know turf racing, Ange. It's difficult to open up and stay clear on the turf. She did that against the boys, and she worked hard. She went sub-21 for the opening quarter. She went 43 flat to the half. She's so sharp. I think she gets the money here. I think she can hold off Brewhouse, but I really think it's a 2-horse race in my eyes with the outside 2.
Yeah, I definitely think that those 2 drew correctly for what they were up against on the inside with Maisie and Noel's Angel. But a Rose and Wine last time put in such a big effort, and it was a really hot day that day. I mean, if she can try to duplicate it on a cooler day, then she's definitely going to be rock solid and tough to run down. I don't think you'll get 3-1 on her, but if you could, then a Rose and Wine is at a very fair price. Now, the horse that's right in the middle of all this, and the horse that's going to probably be the field's long shot, is Criminal Record. And Criminal Record is on a cutback. She is also an Asperino trainee, just like a Rose and Wine. And Criminal Record gets Jermaine Bridgemahan for a second time. Now that she has had 2, this is going to be her second race since February. She showed a little bit of speed going longer. Is there any possibility that this completely melts down and falls into her hands?
Well, if Brewhouse would somehow get involved early, which I think she can sit off it, she proved that last time nicely. But if for some reason Gallardo put Brewhouse in the race and she was ready to go early, and those 4 all went, there is a scenario where the 3 can just sit back and try to make one late run. They are going to go fast. There's no question. And on the cutback with Bridgemahan, it's not the worst shot in the dark here because you're going to likely get 6, 8, 10-1 come post time.
Right, and he should get his run of the race from the back of the pack. But, I mean, the 5 of these as they sit on the board right now, do any of them provide enough value for you?
If a Rose and Wine can stay at 5-2 or higher, I can make a win bet on a Rose and Wine. Otherwise, I do think this is the type of race where you try to hit the straight exacta. So, like, if you like Brewhouse, you play a straight $20 exacta Brewhouse over a Rose and Wine. Try to hit the 54 and get some value that way.
Okay, fair enough. That's one of your options. You have tries to pick from as well. And, of course, win, place, and show wagers in the 8th. We're 10 minutes away from it. A very fleet of foot field of 5 head out to close Family Day. Thank you for joining us for this Corgi Sunday. And we will be back in August. My goodness, 9 minutes until race number 8. And your 6-5 favorite remains Brewhouse.
Thank you.
Here they come, the horses onto the track for race number 8, a turf sprint on the firm turf of Canterbury. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta bets are encouraged. These lickety-split ladies will be at the gate ready to duel in 7 minutes. And the horses are approaching the starting gate inside 1 minute now. Just a minute to race number 8. We close out the racing week with a turf sprint. Come back Wednesday and Thursday here at 5 o'clock. Best time of year if you want to play races from around the country. Saratoga out east, Del Mar out west, including Del Mar tonight. Simulcast available on our 3rd floor. The casino still the best air-conditioned spot for food and beverage service and card activity on the main level. Right now, though, we got to settle all the bets. The pick 4, the pick 5, it all comes down to this. Brewhouse, the Minnesota bred, looking to stay undefeated on the turf and favored at 4-5. Second choice, A Rose and Wine off a win against the boys last time. Inside 2 very speedy, including Maisie for Troy Bethke, who moves in, and Noel's Angel, looking to continue a win streak. Long shot Criminal Record moving in. 2 more ladies left to load. Good luck, everybody. A Rose and Wine with the yellow cap. And the purple and gold of Brewhouse. There in the gate. And they're off. A little bit of a stumble outside for Brewhouse, and A Rose and Wine with that patented speed, joined by Maisie. Noel's Angel going to sit off the pace today. After that stumble, Brewhouse recovers to join into a couple lengths off the lead into 3rd with Criminal Record right there. And Noel's Angel conspicuous in last as Maisie tries to take them every step of the way in the front with Lindy Wade. A Rose and Wine clings to that one. Gallardo now puts Brewhouse in a good position to pounce. She's just got 2 lengths to make up, and Criminal Record has only got another length behind that one to make up. Nothing yet from Noel's Angel. They bank around the turn, and Maisie is attacked by A Rose and Wine. And A Rose and Wine puts that neck in front. Maisie clings to that one. Criminal Record trying to reap the benefits of that duel, and Criminal Record's in with a chance. Here comes Criminal Record from that speed duel. A Rose and Wine, Criminal Record, A Rose and Wine, Criminal Record. Too tight. Oh, baby. Right on the wire. 2 noses. Hold them all. .48, 56.48, that finishing time. The field's longest shot on the board, lunging at the second choice. It'll take a photo, hold them all. We have a result. The winner of race 8 is the long shot Criminal Record. Gets up in the shadow of the wire. 3, 4, 1, and 5. Soon to be official. After a day full of favorites, race 8 goes boom. $28.40 for your win ticket on Criminal Record. The Kirby Puckett Exacta 3 and 4 paid $62.40. The double, $96.50 for $1. That pick 3 was a 663 for a buck, $158.30. Pick 4 paid $169.65. And the pick 5 correct winners, $375.40. 30 cents. Criminal Record returns after a upset victory here in the last. Second career turf win for this 5-year-old mare. First time she's won on the turf at Canterbury. Showed speed last time going longer, cuts back, sits off the pace, and pounces. Perfectly timed ride by Jermaine Bridgemahan. Don't forget to bring your kids down near that winner's circle. We're going to wrap up race number 8, and then we'll put your kids onto the track. Couple of heats. The wee little ones and the medium-sized kids, 2 heats. They'll dash down the Canterbury stretch. It's a great photo opportunity for mom or dad. And fun for the kids to run where their horses and corgis have run earlier today. Well-deserved bath for the toil. Running here late on a Sunday afternoon for Criminal Record. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of our 8th race. It's number 3, and she is Criminal Record. Criminal Record is a 5-year-old bay mare by Minister's Wildcat out of 25 to Life. Bred in California by the Tommytown Thoroughbreds. The winning owner is the winning trainer. It's Alfredo Asperino. And the winning jockey is Jermaine Bridgemahan. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Criminal Record. This will conclude the live racing program today at Canterbury. Simulcast wagering available on the 3rd floor with featured simulcast racing from Del Mar Racetrack just outside San Diego. The casino room is open on the main floor. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, and many more games with food and beverage service right at your table. Stick around, the kids' race is soon. And they're off. A little bit of a stumble outside for Brewhouse and a Rose and Wine with that patented speed joined by Maisie. Noel's Angel going to sit off the pace today. After that stumble, Brewhouse recovers to join into a couple lengths off the lead into 3rd with Criminal Record right there. And Noel's Angel conspicuous in last as Maisie tries to take them every step of the way in the front with Lindy Wade. A Rose and Wine clings to that one. Gallardo now puts Brewhouse in a good position to pounce. She's just got 2 lengths to make up, and Criminal Record has only got another length behind that one to make up. Nothing yet from Noel's Angel. They bank around the turn, and Maisie is attacked by a Rose and Wine. And a Rose and Wine puts that neck in front. Maisie clings to that one. Criminal Record trying to reap the benefits of that duel, and Criminal Record's in with a chance. Here comes Criminal Record from that speed duel. A Rose and Wine, Criminal Record, a Rose and Wine, Criminal Record. Too tight. Oh, baby. Right on the wire. 2 noses. Hold them all. All right, the starting line is ready. Let's get the little kids out there first, the little youngsters. Kids, get onto that line and get ready for your dash down the Canterbury stretch. The winner's circle is the place to be. The marketing team will direct you. Come on out and get on that starting line. We're almost ready for a kid race down the stretch. Here come the kiddos. All right, kids, all the way down. Come to the far side of the track. Hug that rail. This is being broadcast all over the country, actually all over the world via simulcast. These kids, future Olympians, maybe some of them getting set for their 15 seconds of fame on the Canterbury track on a Pepsi Family Day in Shakopee. Here they come. Little ones are getting on that line. They're getting ready. Look at that little tiny guy in the gray there in the middle with Mom helping out. Look at that guy. Room for a few more kids. We're almost ready for a start. Then we'll let the big kids do race number 2. Almost time. Got a few more coming in. We'll wait for you. We see you. We see you in the winner's circle with those little kids. Got a little gap over there on the far side of the track. There's a little gap for more kids. Find some space. You don't want to be tangled up there at the start. Try to run in a straight line, kids. That's the fastest way to get to that finish line. Straight line is what we're hoping for. It's almost time for a start. Parents are in position. Kids, get your good ready position. Ready, set, go! And there go the cherubs. We got someone in navy blue. We got a young lady in black. There she goes. Keep going, kids. Finish the race. All the way down, all the way back. Keep finishing. Look at those kids go. Look at them go, charging down that stretch. Way to go, kids. Excellent work. Wow. Some of the fastest we've seen all year long. And we've got one little straggler down there. Mind the straggler. Good job down there, buddy. Looking good in the red shorts. Good job. All right, the bigger kids can line up now. Let's give the big kids a chance to show off. The second of 2 heats, the final heat of the weekend, commences inside a minute. Find the starting line. Get all the way down to the far side of the track there by the rail. Make some room, everybody. Whoops, we got one loose. Whoop, hold on. False start there in the teal. Hold on. Come on now, Lacey Klein. Finish line and back. We don't need any cheaters out here. Keep going all the way down the far side of the rail there. There you go. Fill in the gaps. Oh, the tension is building. We got a really fun set of kids here ready to rock and roll. It's down and back. You got to get all the way to the finish line, though. We've got cameras on that line. We don't want any cheaters. Kelsey, you can run too. It's okay. We'd love to have you run, Kels. Almost ready for a start. Ready, set, go! And there go the kids. Look at them go. The girls are dominating. Look at these 2 girls. Turn and go back. We had a couple cheaters there. Keep going. Keep going. Look at them go. Down the stretch they come. A massive humanity tight. Might have been the guy in the blue. Might have been the guy in the royal blue there. It's been a good weekend for royal blue. In baseball, there was a broom job in Kansas City, and the kid in the royal blue might have just taken down a 60-kid heat. Well done. Way to go, everybody. Happy Family Day. We'll see you back at the park next time. We loved having you here for the Corgis. Come back soon. Bye.